Dang, it's 95.
95 and smoking for May.
It's hot out there.
Somebody made God mad. And now we suffering.
I feel like shit, man. They be making up all that shit, that weather shit.
How they gonna make it hot unless they like get in front of the sun and throw stuff at the sun to make it cook?
Man, if they got stuff to play with weather modifications, they definitely can make it hot. If they could freeze this motherfucker, they definitely can make it hot. They definitely can.
I guess.
You don't think so?
Not. I don't think the sun they can tamper with. I believe like the they can do like rain and clouds, but nah, not no damn sun. That's why you think Bill Gates said he want to cover up the sun?
No, I'm
Because
saying
the planet's getting too hot.
no, I'm saying I know they can't tamper with the sun, but they can use certain things to make the like chemtrails to block the sun. They can
Oh
control
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
weather through
definitely.
frequency and ions. I'm not saying they just going up there pulling from the sun. Hell no. Hell, man, hell no. Oh, what's
Turn
going
this.
on? What up, chopping it up? What up? What up, V? She said, "What
Hello,
up, chocolate
everybody.
drop?" V played all day. I can't find my.
Man, I feel like his skin's about to melt off.
Do you think Arizona got some ties to you think Arizona got some ties to Egypt?
To Egypt.
That's why it's so hot. That's why it's so motherfucking hot in Egypt. I mean in Egypt. In Arizona.
So you think Arizona's hotter than California in certain
uh
places?
I don't know. I know
Because
it's
we got
hot
a
as
Death
hell in
Valley
Arizona.
here.
Arizona, it'd be like 110 and 108 and all that shit.
Yeah, in some places in California it's like that too. Like Palm Springs and Death Valley is the hottest here, and it can be just like Arizona. It's that hot. But does it have any connection to Egypt? Maybe because of the Grand Canyon. Everybody keep talking about that, right?
Yeah, I mean, they always say that there was ways to get to Africa through the Grand Canyon. I'm not saying you go straight through the Grand Canyon, you get to Africa, but they were saying it was ways. That's why Arizona is so hot. You know what I'm saying? Because it's right kind of close to Egypt. But I don't know. I didn't look at the map from
Is it a
Arizona.
tunnel that they go underneath the earth to get to Africa? That's the only way I can think of it.
I don't know. V say she heard the Grand Canyon is a portal. But yeah, I heard a lot of shit too. And with
Okay, a
Antarctica.
portal.
Huh?
I could see a portal.
Yeah.
Not walking to. I'm like, yeah, that'd be a long
Hell
walk.
no. Walking? Hell no. But a portal, I can fuck with that. I can fuck with that.
And be landing right in Egypt. Go from one hot spot to another.
Man, listen, man.
Man, what?
They playing with the technology though. They giving us little by little. They not giving us like I seen this one dude on TikTok. He was like, if you think about it, what's going on in the world in the last 100 years, just think about how fast we moving with technology.
Mm.
Like we moving fast as hell. We got electric cars now. Just back, I can remember when it wasn't even no Apple watches. It wasn't no watches you could talk on like Inspector Gadget. That shit didn't exist. So it's just like we just on some, you know what I'm saying? We on a different type of wave. It's like this shit is speeding up fast, and it's like who is teaching us this shit? That's why I say the fallen angels are still here. G, I don't give a fuck with nobody talking about Bill Gates, All these
Uh-huh.
motherfuckers that's playing with technology, playing with stem cell research, and making human clones and cloning animals and shit. All them motherfuckers is fallen angels, man. Blood of the fallen, man.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up.
Did you hear that? So I didn't find a video, but they said some like Middle Eastern dude, like Arabic dude, started speaking, and all of a sudden his voice went to reptilian, and everybody was shocked in the crowd.
Oh, I see that.
Well, I need to see that. You need to send me the link
I
because
gotta
I'm like,
find that
what?
shit.
It was like,
Damn, he
rah,
just fucked
rah, and
me
he
up.
tried to drink some water to correct it, and it couldn't correct.
He was trying to drink. He was like, then he was like, yeah, and he was like, I'm like, oh shit, that ain't no human voice, yo. I'm gonna try to find that shit.
No, that's some damn like reptilian. If they come around you, just say Kidanikin because they not they don't know how to say that word.
Shenanigan. That's what that dude said. That one little shit.
Yeah, or speak. Yeah, there's some people that call on this show and they can't say the word, yo. Like literally,
Some
he
of them,
didn't bring them
some
on.
people
That's some
was
fake,
some people was trolling though.
huh?
Some people
On
was
TikTok, you talking about on TikTok?
yeah. No, on the when they was calling in, they was trolling, trying to act like they can't say it to fuck with dude. But I don't even know what that word means, so I wouldn't even be saying it off the strength like that.
It's a word that they say they use because they used to kidnap like children and stuff or come to people's houses. And so they had a word that they could not use. So they'll say that word. And if you cannot say it, they know that you're a reptilian.
Well, what should I put in to find it?
What?
I put in reptilian voice change.
Now put Arabic dude. Because that's what it was, wasn't it?
Oh, this just fucked me up. Hold on. I know they ain't do my boy. That's how dude voice. How I just did. That's how that shit was, but he couldn't clear it. He couldn't clear his shit. Hold on,
That's what I
Shane. Let
want
me
to
read this
see.
for a second. Hold on. Hold on. What do you say? Try to swallow that parasite back down. Hey, I swear. Hey, I will
He
swear to
said
you,
swallow
bro.
a
That shit.
parasite
I'm
down.
trying to find the video. I really am, y'all. I'm trying to find it because she just brought it up. I saw that shit the other day. I'm like, damn.
I've been
Let
trying
me
to
see if I
find it.
saved it. Hold on. Let me see if I saved it on my Let me see if I saved it on my Instagram. Cause that shit was crazy. He was talking, he was like, yeah, nah, yeah. Like he couldn't even get this shit out.
Oh,
I say, man, this world fucking evil, man.
man.
Damn, man. I don't know if
That's
I
why I be
saved it.
wondering why they be. Remember, when we was a kid, they used to say Peter Piper, Pepper Pickle, Pepper. I wonder
What?
the reason why they tell us to say that. You remember that one that's saying that Peter
Oh, Peter
Piper,
Piper pick a
Pepper,
pack of pickled peppers.
right? I wonder if they could say that too.
Oh, because they got the tongue.
Right, exactly.
Damn, man. Hold on, gang. I'm gonna try to find it on here because that shit. Look at Tupac though.
You think Pac is one?
Hold on.
Cause I seen that. I'm like, come on.
That's fake.
Of course it is.
Motherfucker could have turned the tongue. You know how this technology is.
They messing everything up.
I ain't some of this shit. I'm not one of them people that as soon as I see a video, I'm believing it. I'm not. It's gonna take a few. Man, I don't know. Oh, here you go, right here.
You found it?
Eliminamos vários
Yes.
ministérios da máquina pública. E ao mesmo tempo,
Right here.
nós não vamos parar por aí. Já estão.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no. Oh, what happened? Oh, shit. What the fuck happened?
Eliminamos vários ministérios da máquina pública.
Listen.
E ao mesmo tempo,
Then watch his face. He's gonna smile at the word.
nós não vamos parar por aí. Já estão encomendados.
Hey, that lady.
See her bounce back?
That lady.
You see her hop up fast? She said, oh, hell no.
Because that shit is not natural, bro. That shit is not natural. Oh, Shano said, hey, send it to me again, Shano, and I'll play it right here. Yeah. And then he tried to clear his voice and couldn't get it. Watch.
See her? She's shaking her head.
Já estão encomendados estudos para eliminar. Chega, é muito. Já estão.
Cleared, put in his mouth.
What the fuck did he give him?
Probably some like something to swallow to help it the tongue.
Oh,
numb the tongue, bro.
No, like V said, to swallow that damn parasite. That parasite.
What's the parasite got to do with him?
The parasite's the one that takes over the body. Remember, they reptilians.
Right, I know, but what's gonna stop the voice from like they have to give him something to basically tone the voice down. Right?
Wait, say that again.
His voice is like it turned into like a dang like auto tunes. So
Yeah,
so they had to give him something to break that down.
That shit was mutating back to his reptilian shit on the real. Whatever they gave him, it was like he gave him something to like, I don't know.
It's for his voice. He had to probably swallow it to like balance it out because it was getting strong. Like, I'm going to tell you what to do. Everybody be running out of there like, I know.
What gave it away was the lady. She hopped up fast as hell, like, what the fuck?
Yo, she did it twice. You see her shake twice? Man, she was spooked.
That man started smiling. His smile was like going way up here. Like, nah, your ass ain't, boy. We live in a crazy world, and people don't believe in none of this shit, and I don't give a fuck. Because when this shit pop out, at least we gonna know what the fuck to do.
But you remember they was talking about those demon faces?
Yeah, trying to act like you seeing demon syndrome. Like, no, hell no.
No, that's the fallen angel, yo. That's why they're gonna be. They can't help themselves.
Yeah.
They're gonna be deforming in front of you. Like, what the fuck is that? That's why they got those purple lights out there.
E ao mesmo tempo, nós não vamos parar por aí. Já estão encomendados.
She hopped up like, what the fuck? Hold on. As soon as he said, já estão.
Encomendados. Já estão encomendados. Estudos para eliminar. Chega, é muito. Já estão.
What the fuck?
What language was he speaking? It's a Middle Eastern language, but
Man, I don't know that motherfucker. I don't know.
We need a translator.
That's Beauty. Beauty, you crackling and shit. Whatever you was opening up, that shit making too much noise.
Oh, my bad.
You gotta mute when you opening up shit on here. Hold on, let me play it one more time because that damn crackling was.
Could it be?
And some other support. Popular social
Hold on,
media.
what the fuck?
Eliminamos vários ministérios da máquina pública. E ao mesmo tempo, nós não vamos parar por aí. Já estão encomendados. Tem que pedir uma pastilha.
What the fuck?
Já estão encomendados estudos para eliminar. Chega, é muito. Já estão.
Hey, he definitely do sound like a transformer. Like,
Yeah, a transformer.
Beauty, is you scraping on a plate?
No,
What the fuck is you doing over there?
I'm in the kitchen.
Man, I gotta mute you, man. I don't know what the fuck you doing over there. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. I'm hearing clackling and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Look at this.
Could it be? Did LeBron James just shapeshift on live TV at the Olympics? Yes. Right here, it looks like LeBron's a shape-shifting reptilian. I'm just saying. I try to find this video, the original clip. Couldn't find it now. Why would it be scrubbed off of YouTube? Unless it's just my phone and I can't find it. Can somebody please find me the original, because all the other ones I see show the exact same thing with his eye. Because with the eyes, come on, that's reptilian. Nowadays, I'm very aware of the technology and AI. I'm very aware of it, but for every video for me to see to have his eyes looking like this at the same time, and same point at the video, yeah, I don't know, man. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. It is 2024. You know, there's nothing new under the sun. I've never met LeBron, not to say that he is or isn't a reptilian, but I wouldn't be surprised. What do y'all think? Could it be?
I'll just say a camera glitch. Beauty, you still in the kitchen?
I'm here.
Oh, what up, Hassan?
Hello.
I think LeBron. That's
And some other supporting guys. And then Tom Cruise walks in. And even those guys are like, whoa, and he's super stoked to be there. You know, he's like, yeah, oh, boom. You know, like, he's like, and so he comes over and he sits next to me. And I think he had been briefed on some of the supporting guys, but he's like trying to place me, you know? So he sat down next to me. He's like, I love your work. And I went, oh, thanks. I love your work too, Tom Cruise. And I go, yeah, you know, I'm friends with Judd Apatow and Seth Rogen, and they went to your house. And went, yes. They did come to my house. And I said, Seth Rogen.
Is this Tom Cruise?
No, that's not Tom Cruise.
No shirt.
Motherfucker look like him a little bit.
That's another actor, but it's not Tom Cruise.
Hang out like
Look.
with no shirt on, like in boxers, like smoking a cigar, like playing chess.
Look.
Come on. And he caught on to it, you know. And he was like,
That's fake.
That's fake. Like, no. You can tell, like they can't hide it, like what Hondu did, like they can't hide that. They can't edit it or nothing. They can't edit that stuff.
Oh, I'm finna show the video Shano sent. Cause he said he caught it right outside his house. He was hold on. Ooh, our white women, black man's peace. Oh, let's get it cracking.
Chopping it up. So check this out, man. I want you to check this cloud out right here, man. Now notice, ain't no other clouds in the sky. It's the only cloud around. Check it out. I never seen nothing like this. You know, I'm just chilling, minding my own business, and I'm just looking at this cloud in the sky, and it'll disappear and it'll reappear. Now, right now, these clouds are disappearing. They're disappearing. What in the world?
The motherfuckers just vanished in thin air.
So where did they go? Let's see if they come back. There they go again. It's coming back. See what I'm talking about?
Oh
That's
shit.
crazy. That's crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
That's a ship. That's a ship right there.
What
It's a ship.
in the world
Right here, you can see the
is
circle.
this, bruh?
And in the back is faded, but you can see
Back
it.
is the back
I
is
don't know
faded,
what's
but the front
going
right
on.
here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, man. This is weird. I never
And you know what's so
seen this in
crazy?
my life. So
This nigga
they
called me.
disappearing. Come on back.
If you do it like in a
Look,
lens, like a black lens, you can see the whole ship.
look, this nigga called me on FaceTime and showed me this shit happening on FaceTime. It wasn't that big of a cloud though. He was like, man, look at this shit, man. He's like, man, I think I'm going crazy. I'm like, what? Because I was in the car driving. I was on my way to the crib. I pull up by the crib. He's showing me, like, I'm looking at the cloud on his phone on FaceTime, and that motherfucker faded away. And that bitch came back. I saw that shit with my
Wow,
own eyes. He FaceTimed me and showed me that shit.
that's crazy.
Damn.
I seen him here like in LA. Like they literally was shown. I could see them in the sky and they coke back up again. And I'm like, yeah, they here, and it's a big ship too over LA. And it was right around the time when they was like having those fires, just before the fire started.
He said he just sent me another one. Let's see. Excuse me. Let me check it out.
Peace.
Thank you.
All right, y'all check this out. It's back. I want y'all to check this out and tell me what y'all think. Can y'all tell me what this is? What in the hell is that, bro? I don't know what that is. It's been sitting right there, just hovering, going up and down sideways. And bro, it's not an airplane. It's not a helicopter. I don't know if it's a drone. I don't know what it is, but it has no sound and it's pulsating. I don't know what the hell this is, man. Now, if y'all remember,
Man, that shit crazy. And the crazy part about this shit is videos like that, I believe. Like, I know the person, I know he's authentic. Like, I believe videos like that. Like, that ain't just
Right.
no bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I rock with that.
That's a drone. That's a drone. When they pulsating like that, that's a drone.
Yeah.
Like a orb type of drone. It's not like our drones. It's an orb type of drone.
Like an orbital drone.
Hmm. Some high tech stuff like we have never seen before.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, V. You definitely could tell the difference between a real reaction and shock value. To shock value, yep. Okay, let's twist it up.
Hey, sis, meet me on the porch. At this point, I need everybody to meet me on the porch. I need the black women, I need the white women, and I need the black men. This is some seriously real shit that I am utterly disturbed by, and I am just tired because I don't understand why there's this major attack on black women. So this video, if it goes into a part 2, not a problem. I'm about to ram it up. I was in the barbershop today, and it was a young black male come in there. He might have been between that 22 to 24 age group. Very handsome, very, very handsome. So I believe he's might have just been coming back from college or graduating or whatever the case may be, because they were happy to see him when he came in. So he sits down, and so they're just talking, what's going on. And he's giving an update. He's graduated, he's got an engineering degree. Oh my God, I'm over there on the proudness. I'm in the background. I don't know him. I'm just kind of sitting down, listening to what he's saying. So the barber begins to get filled in on him. What's been going on? This thing and that. And he says, I'm coming back. I'm getting married. So everybody, like, great. And I'm so on the side being so nosy and over there like a proud auntie. I don't even know this young man, right? So they start to kind of converse amongst each other, and they're talking. And so the young man says, yeah, I'm having a little problem. It's a lot going on because I'm marrying a white woman. And my family, they're not too happy about it. So the barber and everybody was like, oh, well, to each his own and this, that, and the other. So the barber was just kind of speaking to him, and he said, hey, where'd you meet her? And he said, oh, I met her in college. And he was like, oh, okay, because, back in the day, you had all the girls. What made you decide that she was the one? Like, what made you want to marry the white girl or the white woman? No disrespect. So what this young man said after that is what just literally took me out the game as a black woman, as a black mom, in general. So he says that, he come from, of course, the hood and had a hard knock life, just with one mom and no dad. And that same shit, like, don't nobody I hate the fact that that is such a stereotype. We hate it too. But so he goes off to say that when he went to college, it was a college that was mixed, but more so of a white college. And he start, meeting up with white friends, and, they introduced him to another whole world that he didn't know existed, and the young girl, she became a friend and then introduced him to their family. And when he goes over there, they're all married. The parents is married, and they have a really good home, and they do things together, and they communicate. It's just a good energy, a good vibe. And this man said, I never knew this side of life. My life was always loud and chaotic and always disruptive with my family. So the young man said, he would go over there and they would go on vacations. They would have Sunday dinners. When they had cookouts, there was no fussing, no fight, no arguing. It was just all love and vacations. I was thrown at what this young man was saying in regards to what he seen and what he witnessed being with this young lady and this new side of life. And so he said that, when he seen it, he started thinking about all of the chaos that his life was. It was always baby mama drama and fussing and fighting, and they'll get together as a family and it'll be a fight. And the drunk uncles, the drunk mamas, he was like, my aunt and uncles, they all on welfare and always scheming and always fussing and fighting, cussing, trying to hook up with this dude and that dude. And it's just all these black women, just all that seemed like that's all I was raised up under. That's all I seen. That's all I know. And then I get to the white woman and it's different. And what he said after this is what really broke me. He said, it's like when I came home the last time, he said, and I was in my family's event, it was nothing but chaos. He said the women, they in house shoes and bonnets, they ghetto acting. He said, and I love them, but I don't love it. And he said, being with my white girlfriend, fiance, and her family, he said, you know what it's like? And this is what got me, ladies. He said, it's like if you're in a crowded room and you're surrounded by chaos and just everything, and everything is just chaotic and noisy and loud and disruptive, and you take some headphones and you put the headphones on and you can drown everything out, because when you put the headphones on, it's quiet and it's peace. He said, that's what my fiance is to me and her white family. That whiteness, he said, they're my headphones and they are my peace. He said, and then black women and my black side of the family, they are the noise. They are the chaos. They are the noise.
I can relate to that. I can definitely relate.
Mm, mm, mm. That's what I go to show when I said in my last show when we was talking about is black people afraid of their own people. And this is one of the, when you see a black man with a white woman, that's what he's telling you. He don't want to deal with the loudness, the chaotic, the ghetto, the might disrespect, might cause a scene in public type shit. Niggas don't want to deal with that, but we love y'all. You know what I'm saying? So we can't really correct y'all, because if we do, we gonna be arguing. So it's like I like it's crazy, but it's like I couldn't do that. I can't date no white woman, like pure blood, 100%. I gotta meet her white dad, her white mom. I cannot do it. I just can't do it. I just can't. I'm scared of them type of people. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I said. We afraid of our own people, that we will literally go move out of our own neighborhoods and go into these white neighborhoods. And these people used to torture us, torture our people, torture our this. They still killing people. They killing cops is killing. The new racist shit is now the cops is killing. It's like, I don't know. But that's how afraid we are of our own people.
Well, I just feel like I can relate to what he's saying because experiencing dating at my race, it is a whole different ball game. The vibe is totally different. Um, you can tell the environment, like you said, is not noisy. People laughing and having a good time. You might see like when dealing with like dating someone who's white, they might have competitions. I know they have a lot of competition, like who got the biggest car, big, the when it comes to like finances, but when it comes to all that chaotic and craziness. Nah, they don't have that. I can vouch that for sure.
Yeah, we we already been there, V, imagining what we could do with our masculine and feminine energy. Is like we said in the last show, we gonna have to delineate away from these people because there is no chance of trying to wake up the black community because they are they are we are at the lowest that we've ever been.
Yep.
Where you could just go outside, pick up a gun, and kill a black man without resolving the issue, without trying to work some things out because we value life and you don't want to go to jail or whatever the case may be. We don't. We brutalize each other, we mutilize each other, we grape our own people, we 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 sell our own people off. Like they said, two crackhead families or something. They tried to sell they 2-year-old or 6-month-old baby for some cigarettes and $200 and some cigarettes or something because a extra baby and a dog and whatever else they had going on was too much. So they tried to sell their baby. Like it's just crazy how shit is crazy, bro. Like, it's really crazy. It's really crazy, that we so afraid of our own people that we try to step out and go try to feel safe because we'll go date somebody outside of our race and we'll see that it's kind of smooth over there. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers ain't loud, motherfuckers ain't doing this, people ain't doing that. But then your own people will look at you like you a coon or you a you're a traitor or some so to speak because you date outside your own race. But you know, me specifically, I'm not I come cool on the snow. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of cool on the snow. I'm gonna pick the black woman all day. Um, but most men don't think like me. Most men are looking at it like they'll see the ghetto ness or that loudness or whatever. They could be from within their own home. They probably haven't even experienced it with dating a black woman, but they might have experienced it at their own home. So they're gonna say, fuck it, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm just gonna go get me a white girl. Or I'm gonna go get me a different type of girl, like an Asian or whatever. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? What you think, Beauty? Acting respectfully in front of white people, and we'll just
I
let.
just say love who you love, basically. I mean, honestly, like it gets chaotic. I already experienced it with family members. I feel like honestly, love who you love, but just understand doesn't mean like because you go on the other side it's gonna be great. So just have to understand that.
Yeah, the
That's my
grass ain't.
opinions on it.
Yeah, the grass ain't always green on the other side. Like I see it every day with these, white women dating black men and black men just I to me I feel like I just look at them like damn G, you could at least got you like a mixed chick or something, like you got a pure blood, you feel me, like white daddy, white granddaddy, like hell no, I just can't do it. I just couldn't do it. It's always the easier route that people love to take because accountability and self recognition is hard. Hell yeah, and sometimes dealing with a black woman is hard. I'm gonna be honest, man. Sometimes dealing with that shit is hard, y'all. I'm too fucking masculine. And I'm not saying all black women. I'm just saying those that we have to deal with. Like all that talking back shit, you know, man, I see women daily tell niggas to shut the fuck up, call you bitches, you know what I'm saying? Pussy ass niggas. And this is a man you want to protect you. You can't even beat this man up. Because if this man put his hands on you, you're gonna go get another man to try to match his energy. So why would you even talk crazy to him? Men don't like
Yeah,
all that shit. Like men don't like all that shit. Like we don't like all. We got too much shit going on in our head. This person need help. This person need help. This person calling you. You got to go to work. You got to take care of this. You can't fall off. You got to hit the gym. You got to protect these people. We got so much shit going on in our head. We don't want to hear that shit. Where the link? I'm tired. All right, I got you. It's like I knew you was gonna come up when we started talking about this relationship shit. Most of the ones that have a problem with it are single. I mean, you can't judge nobody if they want to choose to be single or if they want to choose to be in a relationship. It's just all about character, man. It's all about the morale of the woman. Like what happened to the morale of men and women. Like I really feel like all men should have a gym membership. I feel like women should have a gym membership. Like every human being should have a membership. You should not be overweight. We should not be obese as a country, a nation, or nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we have up the beauty standard so high that women are sacrificing their own health by getting on the table, letting the motherfucker cut their stomach open, seal it back down, then put that same fat in their booty and make a fake bigger butt, but nobody is getting married. You get a BBL for more attention, but nobody with BBLs are getting married. They're coming back with bad smells, all type of shit. Is a woman, matter of fact, BBL smell. It's a real thing. These BBLs do
I know
smell.
for motherfucking fact. What these hoes saying about y'all motherfucking BBL stinking is the truth. And I'm gonna tell you why. So I used to work in a, nightclub, bartender, whatever. And then I used to, who knows me know, I
Yeah.
used to manage fucking females like
Hi,
in the same
knowledge.
yeah.
What
So as y'all
What
know,
it do?
why you
other
put
than people
B?
feeling
Who?
Why you put B?
V?
No, your shit say B.
Oh well. I meant to put V.
Go fast, blind ass.
Shut up.
Fucking dyslexic. Hold
Get
on.
on my nerves.
like a sack of sand in a sandbag, that
Hi,
shit,
beauty.
if your body's rejecting it, is
Hello, how you doing?
weird ass motherfucker.
Good. Happy. Well,
So
I
just
don't
to
know if
give
you're a mom,
you
but
a
happy Mother's
little
Day.
No,
Damn, V,
I'm
you just
not.
talking
But
all
happy
over the
Mother's Day
video.
to you.
Damn.
Thank you.
Y'all just gonna talk over the video?
Oh,
Damn. I'm trying to hear what's going on. She was
you know
talking
you
too
seen
low
this
anyway.
already.
I ain't seen that one. I ain't seen that one.
Just because I wasn't afraid to get on here and say my BBL smelled like dumpster juice and y'all or don't make me the villain.
This is the ongoing fascinating saga of a woman whose BBL stank.
So in part one, I was telling y'all how my sit down ear was stinking real bad. And it got to the point to where I had to carry around a bottle of air freshener or a bottle of perfume.
So how could a BBL cause
Oh
somebody's
my
sit-down air
God.
to stink really
There
badly?
is no way.
Well, there are a number of possible causes. Obviously, cleanliness and hygiene may have something to do with it, especially if you've had a BBL and things aren't feeling the same down there. But it also could be due to medical conditions. Let's hear a little bit more from her.
When I say that BBL really ruined my life, I even lost my boyfriend behind it. He was telling me the whole time, like, you're stinking real bad down there and I can't stomach it. It was the truth. It got to the point to where when I would get my laundry out of the dryer, it would still smell like that raw eating flesh.
Now, if you've ever worked in healthcare, you know that the thing that
Damn.
smells the absolute worst, worse than anything, is rotten flesh. This is worse than the smell of somebody
Crazy.
just not cleaning back there, and that's how she's describing this. But unfortunately, the people who watched her video did not like her explanation, and see what happened afterwards.
I have a lot of women angry with me. They are reporting me. They're commenting nasty things.
Although some people may have a hard time cleaning back there when their behind is so much larger, it doesn't sound like that's the case with her. Fat necrosis, where the fat dies, is a known complication of BBL surgery. And if that fat gets infected, it could smell badly and actually drain. Now, the only people who know what happened are the patient and her surgeon, so let's give her the final word.
I got my BBL surgically removed because my sit down one was stinking real bad. BBL stink, do you hear me? And it's not coming from the vagina or the beehole. It's coming from the incisions that they cut to inject the fluid and the fat in your butt, okay? There's people in the comments saying, oh, you wasn't washing up right. Come on, let's be real. It's coming out of the incision. It fucking stink. I don't care what y'all say. It stink. And if it's not healing properly and your body is rejecting it, the hole will remain open and the drainage will continue to come out and stink up your linen, stink up your underwear, stink up everything, okay?
If you're cleaning regularly and healing properly, your BBL should not stink. But if you have a complication like it sounds like she did, then I guess it could.
Why would you play that?
I'm telling you, boy, I done had some. Oh, damn,
You
shorty.
had some what?
You would ever like, damn, shorty, hold on, damn, hey, someday, right? But for like, hold on, run to the bathroom. Yeah, it's over with. It's over with. That motherfucker.
And wipe her
Shaky.
incisions?
Huh?
And wipe her incisions?
I don't know, man. I just know I done had some bad coochie before. You know, it ain't nothing to brag about or laugh about, but sometimes that should be a little funny. Like, damn, shorty, you knew you had a little smell. You shouldn't even came over here. I gotta throw all this shit away. This shit stink.
Oh my god.
On the gas.
Crazy.
I mean, having a stank coochie and having a stank like having a stank like
Man, this
surgery.
is crazy. It's the fat. It's the fat transfer. Fat stink, G. Fat people stink.
And
So
when you remove it, isn't it dead? So it's just like dead ass meat in your eyes?
I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
is. It is. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, once they
It's
take it
dead
out your
fat.
stomach, it is dead fat. So they take it out your stomach, slice the booty, and then put the shit, stuff that shit in there, and then close them shits up. I guess I don't know. Or they take the fat from something and put, like they say, do an incision in the booty and just pump it in there. Like
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying I seen the sir. I'm not gonna play it on here because it's kind of graphic and I don't know how YouTube.
It's terrible.
So
Yeah.
they put you on a table, they cut your stomach open, drain the fat, do a liposuction or whatever they do, a tummy tuck, whatever, and then they flip you over and then they cut your booty, do your booty a little bit, and then they stuff all that, that fat in there. And then that shit stinks over time, mixed with your blood, you eating your natural hormones, all that shit. You can't put that shit in your body. You just not supposed to have it. Work out and get a natural butt. Point blank, period. That shit causing too much problems, man. When we get old, when our generation get old, motherfuckers gonna have a lot of women gonna be in wheelchairs and saggy diapers and in what you call it, them little nursing homes. Nobody gonna want to take care of you.
Ooh, we imagine the nurse, the caretakers who got to take care of that big funky ass.
Come on, man. Them women gonna be stinking. I'm telling
That's
you.
not funny, but
They won't be around too. It won't be around too long because people are taking them out too early. Because even K Michelle, what you call it, Kim Kardashian, they all taking it out because they're
I
having
ain't even see you back here,
complications.
child.
Yeah, I seen K Michelle hers get taken out. I think I was watching a episode of Love and Hip Hop or something, or I was just tuning in to something that she had going on at the time, and she was having health complications, which was leading her down the path of death, dang near.
Damn.
So she had to get her implants removed. And I know somebody personally who had their breasts done who needed to have their breast implants removed because she said that when she got her breast implants in, you could just feel a difference in your body telling you something is foreign in here, and it's just rejecting it, kind of like a piercing that just stank because it's rejecting.
Damn, that's what I'm
Wow.
saying. I couldn't do that shit. I couldn't do that shit. What's up, my boy?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Hi, how are
Yeah.
you?
Hey, Beauty. Hey, Hassan. Hey, Chat. Yeah, that's what I forget about DC Young Fly. Y'all already talked about that. His
Oh
wife.
yeah.
Yeah, that shit was bogus right there. But
Mm-hmm.
that shit, man, I don't know, that industry, man, it be some weird shit going on with that shit.
Yeah, I know.
That girl's already fine. How the fuck she need another beauty makeover? Somebody, I'm getting bad feedback from somebody.
It might be me. Is it me?
Yeah, that's your
Okay, let me drop back down and come back up.
uh that's that Texas Wi-Fi, motherfucker, hot as hell down there.
You're annoying.
Burning, burning shit through. Yeah, man. DC Young Fly girl lost her life fucking around with that shit. She ain't even need that shit.
She not the
No, she
only.
did.
Yeah, she lost her life in surgery like 2 days after she did a mommy makeover, like right after she had a baby or something. Some
Yeah,
How
people
long
be
ago was that?
addicted. They get addicted to that shit. It's like called body dysmorphia or something. Like they get used to seeing things. They don't see their body perfect. They keep seeing flaws in whatever they do. Like so
even
they keep
beyond that though, even beyond seeing imperfections, like as long as there's different people out on this planet, we're always going to compare and contrast what we don't have or what we do have. But is people not able to accept?
oh shit, Shano, yeah, your shit bogus, man.
Is,
But go
is,
ahead.
is that better?
No.
I mean, yeah, you was talking, but it was cool. But go ahead, V.
What I was saying was just people not willing to accept themselves, whether it's physically or like just something about themselves that they don't like, or things that we just don't like about ourselves. um you know how we be in relationships with people and we accept like things that we don't necessarily deem as like, I wouldn't want to live with this every day, but I'll accept it because I love you. Like we should have that same grace for ourselves, especially pertaining to our self-image, and like just how we perceive ourselves. I think is really really damaging to a lot of people when we can't accept ourselves for who we are, whether we like it or not.
Right. Especially like I already said, like if I was to ever get married and my woman decided to get a whole BBL, I want a divorce. Period. Yeah, because now I'm gonna have to deal with all this BBL activity because you gonna have you gonna have dudes looking at you all day long. Who are you looking good for?
Is
Don't
there
don't
is there
don't
is
give me that. Don't give me that because I don't feel good. They famous word is I don't feel good about myself, so I want to do something about it. Change, baby. I
she done
married
saw
you.
she done saw a motherfucker on Instagram that she idolized. She done saw somebody on Instagram that she idolized, and now she's trying to merge that image with her life. So you want to go get a BBL? Okay, cool. I'm gonna go get a divorce because by you getting a
Period.
BBL,
Period.
hold on, by you be getting a BBL, that means you want to show it off. That means you're gonna be posting more pictures. You're gonna want to shake your ass. You're gonna want to do twerk stuff. You gonna that means it's almost like driving or getting a new car. You're gonna want your friends to hop in and check it out. Like you're gonna want to go on road trips. So
Right.
that means I'm cool on you. You gonna want because you're gonna get a different type of attraction from men. You're gonna get a different caliber of men that's attracted to you now. Now I have to deal with that. So it's like I'm cool on that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want no BBL woman. Give me a natural, regular, decent chick, decent little booty. I'm cool. It ain't gotta be super big and massive and all that shit. Just nice little curves. Like I'm decent. You know
Hell,
what
I'm
I'm
cool.
saying?
I'm cool with a little scratch mark. Shit.
Yeah, I'm cool with a little stretch marks. Like, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it's just fucked up how we how these women have went out here and got these BBLs to attract men, but then now they use the BBLs as a form of, I don't know, because I don't see none of these women that got BBLs getting married. I don't see a mass BBL marriage. I don't see like people like, girl, you better get you a BBL, you're gonna get married. Like, it's not
Because the
happening.
goal is not to get married. It's just to get attention.
Yeah.
Now that was deep.
I mean, V, you got a BBL? I mean, tell us.
B, first
Do
of all, I showed y'all I got this big old booty.
Oh, I didn't know she had about. Hey, I apologize. I
She ain't got no damn BBL.
you know, whole week.
I got a natural body. And the more that I see BBLs, the more that I just appreciate my body. It's doing the opposite effect for me. Like BBLs, the culture of BBLs is not doing what it's supposed to do, what it's supposed to do to me, because it just don't look right. It don't look comfortable. And like, I just really appreciate working towards doing something besides taking the easy route. Like, it hit different when you actually work towards building up you a bunk bed booty, the way it's supposed to be shaped, the way it's supposed to be.
They say the men is getting it now.
BBL drizzy.
And I don't even give a fuck about all that. I don't care. These niggas want to get it. Nigga want to get it. Yeah, nigga want to get a BBL. You living in a fucked up world. So it's just like,
well, we here.
Or
because niggas can get you can get your legs. You can get your legs.
Extended.
You can get taller now and shit.
Yeah, they've been doing that. They've been doing that for a while too. I think they've been doing it. They started off doing it in China, and then evidently it just escalated.
Look, this the dude right
This
here.
guy who goes by Mr. Broken Bones spent $80,000 to get taller with height extension surgery starting at a height of 5'5". He had 2 surgeries where doctors broke his bones in 6 places and implanted devices called fixators to stretch his legs. While he recovered for 6 months, he lived in a rehab facility and had to turn a handle on his fixators every day. After that, he spent almost a year regaining the muscle he lost so he could walk normally again. This is him standing next to his friend before the surgery, and here he is after gaining 7 inches, now at 6 feet tall. What do you think? Would this be worth it? This guy who goes by Mr. Broken Bones spent $80,000.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
See, if I'm not that tall, I'm just not that tall, gang. I'm not
you're
spending
gonna
no
put some
80.
extenders in your legs.
That is crazy work. But
that's crazy work, boy.
Your ass gonna get old, boy. Them legs gonna buckle.
And then as soon, because as soon as it get weather, because anytime you break your bone or something in your body, and you like when it gets rains or storms or something, you're gonna feel that.
Oh, and then don't let it be cold outside. He gonna feel that shit in his joints.
Wait till he get old. Wait till he get old.
Because he got them pins and shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, bro, you tripping, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. This is all through social media, bro. If BBLs, if it wasn't no social media, then BBLs wouldn't exist in America like that. That shit came from them women in Colombia trying to get a military man to marry them. So they would go get their bodies done and shaped up and stuff so they can get an American citizenship. They didn't got over here and we didn't got a hold of that shit going over there. Now all of a sudden it's you see what I'm saying? Like now all of a sudden the whole world wants BBLs and shit. Like that shit is crazy to me.
It's really how easily influenced we are. Like that, all that could exist, even beyond that, like seeing women with naturally big butts and stuff like that. Like if we didn't compare ourselves to each other, or pit, like people pitting women against each other, like making music about big butts, making music about this, that, and the third, or worshiping people because of this, or even beyond that. Like if we just accepted what we have, we wouldn't have this issue. I think we just too easily influenced.
Yeah, I agree. And then not only that, to piggyback off of you, they put it in your face every day, so it's like you don't have no choice. And then the children around, they put it in your face every day, every day, every day, until it just, you know what? It's just like a song. You don't like the motherfucker, but you hear it on the radio every day until you start singing it. That's basically the same what it is, you know.
Yeah.
My thing is this. Everybody be saying like, you know, fuck the podcast, you know, da da da. But this is stuff that's hurting in our communities. That's why the topic is so interesting. It's so interesting because we are hurting in our communities, and it's large and in charge. Man, this girl is so
Oh wow.
need help, man. This girl is crazy. But yeah, you know, this is why I say that, because you know, we don't talk about the stuff that needs to be talked about. Like on my last podcast show, I said the title was "Are Black People Afraid of Their Own People?" And if we are not afraid of our own people, then why do we move out our own communities to go live next to white people who used to beat our ancestors, drag them, and do the worst things they ever could do to them? And we feel comfortable. We will tell a nigga like, "Boy, I'm finna go move to the suburbs with the white folks."
They are.
I don't.
I totally agree with you too, because as soon as you get the bag, you want to move you want to move to the east side.
I'm getting because what? What's the first thing you finna say? You finna say, "Man, I ain't trying to live over here with these niggas."
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Soon as you get a new car, new house, start looking good, you know what I'm saying? You got your family looking good, you might have a little jewelry on. Somebody gonna come and get you. And that's a fact. That's
You
just
don't
what
want
it
niggas
is.
putting a greasy ass fingertips on your new car or your new couch or nothing like that. Definitely say move out the
Mm-hmm.
hood.
Mm-hmm.
I also feel we move to those communities because we don't feel a threat from them. We kind of know they scared of us. We just own their property, so we gotta abide by their rules. So we gotta tone that nigga shit down. And
Mm-mm.
I feel like when we around our own people, we're always tense. We're always on go. We're always, so it's like when you get around them, it's like a breath of fresh air. It's like,
Me personally,
you
I
know.
don't feel safer around
White
different races
people.
of people because
Oh,
I know that they don't respect us, they don't like us, they really don't want us where they are. And so the smallest little things they're gonna be looking to call the police or have stuff done to you. Like, I mean, it's sad, but I don't feel safe with a lot of black people either, but I still feel safer with my people than a race that has no loyalty to me at all.
And I can agree with that because it's the opposite of what you said. For me, um, knowledge, like being around people who just don't genuinely understand you on an energetic level, on a spiritual level, um, it's just like it's always something that's just unspoken. It's like an unspoken energy that's always in the air, no matter how nice they try to come off, no matter whatever conversations they try to have with you. It's always a disconnect for me. Um, and when I'm around black, our people, um it's always like a understood thing, like just the complete opposite. It's an unspoken understood thing for us. Even if we come from different walks of life, or it's just something that I can understand, or see, why you are the way you are, or just I can just relate to that because I have a cousin, I have an uncle, I have an auntie, or somebody who I can see you, I can see you in them, or I can see them in you. So I don't feel comfortable all the way, and I don't trust other cultures, or, white people for that matter, because it's always just something that I feel like they have in the back of their mind that they don't trust me. So I automatically do not trust you.
right. It's gonna always be that disconnect there because of history. That's why I don't fool with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I go move in closer to their communities, I don't fool with them
Mm-hmm.
because I know there's a disconnect there. I know that when they see me, they're gonna think that I'm some. I intimidate them. Like, even officers, like I say, if I frown my face or if I do anything, the first thing they're gonna say is calm down or else. You see what I'm saying? Because they know that we are
Right.
the driving force. We are the chosen people. The problem is that they have reverted our power against us. We so
Mm-hmm.
afraid of these white people and stand up for this system that we will hurt and harm our own people. And like I say, you said that you don't feel comfortable around white folks. It's okay, cool, but go back to what Hassan said when she said she don't feel the loyalty or whatever. But no other race owes you any loyalty but yours, and your race is not even loyal to us because we kill our own people every day. We make rap songs about it. We make rap songs. We have created a genre called drill rap, where we allow gangsters and street rappers to rap about who they want to kill, and we glorify it.
But who is promoting drill rap? It's white people behind that run all of it.
We
They
but
making this a thing. They
but
making
we
that
created it.
profitable. They
All
making
they
it
doing,
profitable though.
is profiting off of it. What's wrong with that?
Profiting
But what about
and
the
letting these people get big so they can drive our people to the police,
Oh,
to the jailhouses and things like
right.
that.
So, knowledge. Did you ever, that guy that has that podcast on Bone Thug and Harmony? I can't think of what he's the I can't
Crazy
say
bone.
he's the dark skinned one. I
Yeah,
guess he's
crazy,
like the
crazy
slim.
bone.
Yeah, he has the podcast, and someone sent him a letter, anonymous letter. He knew who it was, but it was someone sent him an anonymous letter. They had a meeting with all major record companies. Record like Bad Boy, uh, after Dr. Dre and them, Universal, Sony. They told these guys that own all these record labels to make that type of music because and these guys that was investing that was telling them to make that type of music also invest their money into building penitentiaries.
Okay, but listen, if I got 20,000, if I got $20,000 right now, and I tell you, hey man, go do X, Y, and Z, go get on the internet and disrespect this person, that person, and that person. You don't have to do it. You
People with
did
a
it. Hold
positive
on, hold
mindset.
on, hold on. You did it for the sake of for your own selfishness, because now you want to say, oh, I gotta feed my family at the expense of millions, doing blood rituals in your music, selling your soul, all this shit is to feed your family.
Yeah, our moral compass is way off.
Thank
What
you.
y'all?
Thank you. The moral compass is off, because if you had any morals and you was trying to feed your family for your craft, and this man come up and tell you got to do X, Y, and Z in order for him to do this, and you talking about some, man, I got to do what I got to do to feed my family. No, that's selfish. You sold yourself out, your family, as well as your bloodline. So no, hell no. I don't rock with that shit. You gotta get to the source of things. That's why people always, they get mad at things I say. Just like I had a post on Facebook. I said if alcohol is wine and spirits, I said that means if you went to church on Saturday and you praising the Lord on Sunday, technically you praising the Lord drunk, because alcohol is still in your system. It lasts in your system for 2 to 5 days, depending on how much you drink.
Absolutely.
So when I said that, motherfucker come on a post, they talking, but one person took it serious. Now she tried to say she's not Christian. If you're not Christian, why are you arguing with me? Then you turn around and try to attack me personally, start calling me gay, I'm sassy, I'm arguing with a woman. How? We talking about the Bible. What the fuck is you talking about? This is what I'm saying. Emotional responses. Because and this was a black woman. That's what I'm telling you. This is a black woman. Just start disrespecting me for no reason, talking shit, talking crazy.
She disrespected you because you disrespected her character. Not
I
disrespect.
did.
You didn't disrespect her character. You just brought light to it. You put the little flashlight on her character, and people think just because they praise this or whatever, because they want to claim a religion, then they're doing the right thing by God, or like they just feel like they can't be judged or whatever the case may be.
Man,
Yeah,
you judge
you
every
pretty much.
day. You a God. That's the whole. Listen. You judge every day. You judge what you want to eat. You judge how you want to dress every day. You judge the person you meet. You don't just meet somebody and want to
Let
be
it
with
be.
them and fuck with them. You have to judge them. You have to talk to them for a while to get to know them. Getting to know them is judging whether you're gonna be with them or not. We are
Right,
all
but
fucking judges. That's the whole purpose of having free will.
are we
The
wrong?
whole term of only God can judge me is for you to be locked into religion to understand that something is above you that's gonna judge you.
Right.
Like you got free will. That's why somebody can come do whatever they want to you because they have the free will to do that act out. Whatever consequences that they have to deal with, they're gonna deal with them. But they chose to do that. That's why I tell motherfuckers, God ain't in jail. Niggas will do something and then go to jail and say they found Allah in jail. No, you did not. You had all the free will and free power to find whoever you needed to find, whatever God religion to find out here and be a natural, normal, living human being citizen. But instead, you chose to be gang and want to be young nigga op them and shoot and kill somebody and go to jail. So now this is the life that you chose. So that's the path that you will see from here on out.
What
And
if
people don't understand that. What'd you
what if
say?
what if because they were out and just let's just say somebody was easily influenced or heavily influenced by their environment, and to help them lock in with their self, they had to be in confinement. And no, it's not ideal to do that while you're in jail under somebody else's like under super strict laws that are inhumane. What if they just needed that time to lock in with their own mind, their own selves, to get right?
They did an inhumane thing. So I don't give a fuck what goes on in jail. That's where inhumane people belong. You are not sane enough to walk amongst normal human beings in society. So you always need to be locked up in a 4x6 cage and with a silver toilet and a sink. Nigga, that's it. And that's all. Because it's people like me, y'all, and everybody else out there in the world that want to just wake up every day and live life, take care of their kids, whatever else personal you got going on. Don't nobody got time for all that shit. It's innocent people getting killed. Look at the guy that got unalived in Texas with his daughter.
Right.
Come on,
That was
man. What did that
sad.
little girl? What did that little girl do? It's free will.
That was sad, that man. That
Even
was
though
sad.
it's sad, it's fucked up. You know, if something happened to my kids or something, I'll be fucked up, all of that. But it's free will. You got to understand the world we live in so you can know how to properly make decisions. When you live in this world, you cannot make emotional decisions. You have to make logical decisions. That's why women don't lead, because they lead with their
Right.
emotions. They go off how they feel. This is how I'm feeling today. I don't give a fuck. But you can't do that. Man,
Okay.
you gotta be.
You didn't have to say this is how I'm feeling today. I don't give a fuck.
Boy,
That's what I'm
it's the
saying.
way how you said it, man. God damn.
I'm just saying, but see, that's how they. I don't
That's
give a
how we
fuck.
be acting.
I don't care today. I'm on my period. I did it.
That
That's why.
part.
That's why I tell
He's
people
like,
at
okay,
work,
okay, I
stop
don't give a
playing.
fuck.
That's
Bitch, we outside tonight.
No,
Let that out, nigga. Let
man.
that out, bitch.
on Monday and Tuesday is I hate my job. I'm tired. I don't want to be here. My feet hurt. On Friday, it's time to turn this bitch up. We outside, brokey, all
We
this shit is
outside.
going on.
You better stop.
So this is what I'm
Bitch,
saying.
we
That's why I
outside.
tell those guys that I've been working with the government for 22 years. It'll be 23 years next month that I'll be working for the government. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I have some witness people have sexual harassment cases by doing stupid shit. These women do not feel how we feel every day. We are men. We know we got to get up and be productive every single morning. We know this. We are built for this. We got testosterone that's built for this. So when we get up and we go to work, and we might want to horseplay or talk our little man shit at work. You might have a female there. She might be laughing with you that day today. You might play with her. Boom. Tomorrow you come in doing that. Boom. Next thing you know, you down in HR because she don't like what you said. She don't like the way you touched her or rubbed her shoulder. Man, people will fuck you over in your job. That's why I said, like, you gotta be cool. Like,
well, first of all, men
women
have to
can't
know.
lead. Women can't lead because one day they're gonna feel this way, the next day they're gonna feel that way. When you making decisions for multiple mass of people or two or more, you have to have a leader there making logical decisions that things work for each and every individual. It's not just about how you feel.
Why not?
Because just like a little
they
boy, if a
consider how
little
you
boy,
feel.
if a mother and a father is there and a little boy is running and he fall, the mother gonna say, "Oh my God, little Pootie, get up."
Do we?
The father gonna say, "Hey boy, come on, all right, get up, come on now, you good? Come on now, dust it
I'm gonna
off,
say,
wipe it
get
off."
your ass up. What you falling
He's
for?
telling you that. I'm
Right.
depending on his age, but I'm saying he's telling you that because the father knows in life, when you get knocked down as a man, you have to learn to get back up. This is
Talk
a
to him.
small,
Talk to
this
him.
is a
So
small, hold
wait.
on. This is a small thing to this little boy. So, but it feels big to him because he never failed and hurt himself. Just like with my son, just
Exactly.
like with my son, just like with my son failed and hurt himself. He's about to cry. His mom about to baby him. I told her, I said, come on, son, get up. You all right? You all right?
See?
And he had tears in his eyes. He wiped it off, went back out there, played like it was nothing. You have to have a dynamic there to teach a boy how to become a man, because those things that I'm teaching him now to stand up
Right.
to, it will be bigger things in his life later on that he will know how to face.
Right.
Y'all
And
gotta
he
go
will
on
Exactly.
know
mute when
how
Because
I'm
to
you
talking.
knock that dust off
I
of
know
his
you gotta
knees.
go on mute when talking because your shit be backfiring. But you good now. Go ahead. I'm done.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, because I agree with you. I gotta agree with you on that knowledge because it's just like you cannot bring up a boy like the same way as a girl. You know what I'm saying? Because when she fall, but cut her little self a fall. You know what I'm saying? Oh baby, this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but a boy, he can't be acting like a girl out in front of in public when he falls. So you gotta teach him to get up and shake that shit off. You know what I'm saying? Because he can't be. You have to.
You're raising a protector.
Right.
You're raising a
Exactly.
protector. He can't protect somebody else if he fall and he scratch his knee and he like, oh my God, I don't know what to do.
Wait. Because I do agree with y'all, but I feel like the reason why some people who are extremely emotionally intelligent, they can operate in their feminine and masculine energy. So while that father, first of all, first comes first, the mom is going to always, and I'm not saying always because me, I don't baby my son. I don't coddle him. I don't think it's appropriate to over baby him because he's my baby. And I would be the same way with a girl because I do notice that there is a difference in how we, as you know, as a collective, raise boys and girls. And I do feel like moms do give like a little bit more sternness to their girls. Um, I feel like it's important to do both so that it's okay to be hurt. It's okay to grieve whatever you need to grieve or get recognize that you are hurt and that hurt you. But with the dad also, his energy is to, okay, so we recognize that you're hurt and it's okay to feel that, but now where do we go from here? Now it's time for a direction and to move past here so that we know, okay, let's not do that because that's going to hurt me, or learning from that. So I think that it's important to have both energies so that we don't raise boys who feel like they need to be overly tough and prove themselves just to feel like they're a man and was raised by a manly man. Like, it's okay to show both of those emotions. It don't need to be one or over the other. Just like with Shano, what you said about the girl, it really didn't make no sense what you said, because you was like, oh, with the girl, it's like, oh, okay, my baby
What
did that, whatever.
what I meant to
But
say, because the girl
Okay,
is more
give me her
sensitive.
ass beat.
The girl is more sensitive. You know what I'm saying? She's so.
and boys are sensitive as well. We're
You look
human
sickening,
beings.
darling. This is why. This is exactly
Give me
why.
her
That
ass
video right
beat.
there is a prime example of why all fathers
You're
really
being
need to be in they kids'
extreme.
life, especially their sons. Because the way the world is going now, it's easily for your child to be manipulated or influenced into the wrong direction. There's no way that little boy should be getting his face painted. He should be playing football. He should be playing a video game. He should be running around with his friends. He should be riding bikes, skateboards. There's all type of things and masculine activities that he could be involved in instead of sitting on the ground getting his face painted by his mother. If you are a father out there and you are not seeing your son, you need to go pick your son up more, or speak to him more, or get in his life more, interact with him more, because the way the world is going downhill. And I tell everybody that there's no life with two men or two women being together. No matter how you look at it, you could be mad at me all you want. The gay society goes against the natural order of creation. There is no life in that shit. Save your sons, man. That shit is ridiculous.
I
And
agree.
I agree with that. I
I agree with
definitely
that.
agree with that. And I feel
Like,
like there's a healthy way to teach a little boy how to express himself through painting. He can take that makeup. She was not right at all. And I 100% would never in my effing life sit there and paint my motherfucking son's face. But what I will tell him is that there's other ways to express himself if he wants to be artistic. Put that on a paper, put that on a canvas, put that on a sidewalk, do whatever. Spray paint the side of the wall. I know it's illegal, but I'm just saying, like, there's different ways to express yourself.
what's
You're
wrong with
taking
this
it.
bitch?
Right. You're taking it to an extreme measure by saying that they're going to end up gay or wanting to have makeup on their face because they're more in tune with their emotional side. And that's why niggas always want to be extra masculine or
Listen,
assert their dominance
listen.
where
You
it
know
doesn't
why they do
matter.
that? You know why a man want to be extra masculine, try to overexert his dominance? Because he doesn't know what it feels like. He hasn't been taught how to be a man. That's why you see the communities fucked up. These niggas that's doing these emotional decisions out here shooting at they ops and all this shit, that's female shit. Gossiping and following they op on Instagram and FaceTiming each other, trying to link up so they can shoot at each other. That is female activity. That is gossip bullshit. If there was a man there, it would be order there.
But isn't action more of a masculine trait?
Yeah, but emotions drive actions. Emotions is the driving force for actions. You don't just act, like you got a certain emotion, then you act. So that's why emotions are very important.
That's why you
You
gotta
need a
think before you
Exactly.
react. You gotta
It's
think.
very important. I'm glad we can
right.
agree on that.
Emotions are very important. So if emotions are important, and this boy been seeing his mother inside that home talk shit on the phone, gossiping all day, not really paying him no attention, he has to find himself to be a man. He's gonna go out here in the world and see other men doing things that he hasn't accomplished yet.
But I
Social
feel
and,
like
media
and, and
teaches
when
the
he go out here and see these things that he hasn't accomplished yet, he's going to try to go home or find himself as a man, or then he arguing with his mother because now she thinking he's becoming something else because she's not his little baby no more. Like, he didn't have those lectures and those conversations with his dad when he was 9 and 10 years old, telling him, hey man, you got to toughen up, you got to do it this way. That shit sticks with you for a long time as a
it
man.
does. It does.
it
And I think
does.
that that's why it's so important for us to have an equality of both masculine and feminine energy. Of course, I know you agree with that, but I think that there is just like the action to hurt somebody or do something bad, yes, is driven by emotion, but that's because it wasn't taught to young boys to how to regulate emotions. So yeah, it's okay to have emotions as a boy, but I do agree, as a mom, we do have a responsibility to let men do their part of guiding a boy to, when you're feeling these emotions, this is a healthy way to express it. This is a way that you can express it without doing something harmful to yourself or make you end up in a place where you don't want to be for the next 25 years to life.
That's why it's important for the man and the parents be together. They should work their relationship out. You know what I'm saying? That way they can be there for their child, just like you gotta have a feminine side and a masculine side. That's why it's important for the man and the woman to be together for that child.
Gotta
But
have
you
that
know,
balance. You
gotta
got
have
to.
that balance.
Just like I didn't grow up with my mama. You know what I'm saying? So I I feel like I struggle with, you know, um finding a woman that, you know, I feel that really want to stick by my side. You know what I'm saying? It's always that doubt in my mind that she may leave one day. You see what I'm saying? Because I wasn't raised with my mom. So just like somebody who wasn't raised with their father, they may have that doubt. So they may go into a relationship thinking that, which may cause them to act a certain type of way. You know, until that person make you feel comfortable enough to stay with them, or to understand that they're not gonna leave, that they there. You know what I'm saying? So everybody deal with certain type of shit. That's why it's very, very important to understand who you dealing with.
Yeah, I can agree with that because I can vouch for, excuse me, I had a cough. But I can vouch for the women who had to grow up and try to regulate emotions versus action, with somebody who, I was raised with my mom, but my mom was, like you would say, in her masculine energy, because my mom, half the time I was at home by myself because my mom was working to provide for, me and her. um but I think that I just took it upon myself because I was just not comfortable with the lack of like one or the other. Like I always had to try to, it was always a battle of, like, if I'm using too much masculine or if I'm using too much feminine. um but I think that it was my own duty to make sure that I try to um really find myself and find, a good balance between the two, because I really didn't know the direction I was going in um with not having a dad. And I don't blame me not having a dad for my unhealthy relationships, but I will say that it when he came back into my life after 25 years, it did help me to understand, like, okay, sometimes I do need to implement my masculine energy to vet niggas or men, because, like, um I just wasn't comfortable with putting my foot down with certain things or just accepting of certain things, because everything was just so passive with my mom. Everything was just so nonchalant or go with the flow with my mom. So I had to find a good balance. But I think that overall, because of the relationship that I have with my son's dad, he's the type of energy that is just too like, he's just always trying to stamp that I'm your dad. I say this and I say that, and like, it's just overbearing with the masculine energy. And I feel like that's not healthy for a child either.
Yeah, see, even if he was raised in a home with his father, that's a learned behavior. That's something that he want to do because somebody did it to him, which is unhealthy. See, I raised my son how I didn't want to be, how I wanted to be raised. So my dad, if he told us you had your certain chore to do, if you didn't do your chore by the time he got home and it wasn't done, he beating your ass. Ain't no questions about it. He beating your ass. He gonna smack the shit out you. He gonna punch you. ain't no getting no belts. He just gonna grab whatever right there or beat your ass right there. So I teach my son, I tell him those things that shit happened to me. Like, I was getting beat on, and Papa used to do this. He was like, Papa, because my dad nice as hell to my son. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm not holding no grudges against my dad on how he treated me or how I got whoopings or whatever, because sometimes I feel like that shit turned me into a man of who I am now. I understand discipline, I understand consequence. I understand if you do X, Y, if you do A, B, and C, then D, E, F, and G will happen. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be on point, take care of your business as a man, and live your life. Like, don't get involved in the bullshit. And I think all of us as men, like shit, him telling me that, like that shit stuck with me for a long time. And still to this day, it do shit that I just do. I just get up, take care of my business. I stay away out the bullshit.
And I can understand your dad raising up the way he raised you because, you being from Chicago, Illinois, too. You know what I'm saying? That's a different area. I mean, that's a different,
Environment.
yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely different. You just gotta stay out the way, gang. Like everybody be like, I'm an hour from the city. I'm in the suburbs. I'm in North Chicago. So it's like I'm an hour from the city and all that, Phonem and all that. I'm an hour away from that shit. But at the end of the day, I don't glorify that shit. You know, I don't represent that shit. I don't care about that shit because none of that shit feeds my family. That's a facade, that's an ego. And once that drill rap shit die down and they get rid of that drill rap shit gonna go back to how it was back in the day where the gangbangers wasn't trusted, nobody accepted them. All the weird people like Whoa Vicky and all these weird motherfuckers going viral. None of that shit I'm telling you, things gonna go back how it was. We just in the middle of that shit right now. Because look what's going on now. Like Trump already changed the gender shit back to male and female only.
Back to normal.
Back to fucking normal. Because what the fuck type of country we'd be looked at as everybody sitting there looking at us as goddamn trannies and ABC and Transformers? Like that don't make no sense.
This shit a circus.
Shit is a fucking circus. Exactly. It's definitely a fucking circus. And it's like who the fuck is the damn owner? Because I
Right.
didn't
Right.
because I didn't sign up and pay for this shit. Like this shit is crazy, man. And everybody, like I say, like we can go to the buddy that got what was his name? What was that cop? The cop killing?
Oh, you talking about the guy that just ran over the old boy? But before I ain't mean to cut you off. But before you bring that up, don't you know these transformers got free? Like if they want to get a change on their body or whatever. Don't you know they got a account for them? Like they get it for free, like they get free insurance.
Ooh.
They get free everything. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Shit crazy.
Wait, what'd you say?
Like if they want to get a sex change, they get that for free. They can sign. Yeah.
Wait, if they want to get a what?
Yeah.
A sex page?
Sex
If they want to cut
change.
their member off, they can go do it for free.
No,
They
that's
like
what you talking about with the kids, right?
it
If they
came
want
from
to
the
go cut a whole
woman
member.
empowerment and that that community they got over there, the LBC, the LBG, whatever you call
LBC is
ABC,
crazy.
102 PRSTU,
You know you
whatever you
old
want to call them,
school.
okay? But they set it up for them. Like if they want to change, they get it done for free.
That's
And
insane.
like I said, man, Trump ain't stopping everything. These people it's about to be an uproar with that shit. These women, these whatever transformers, whatever you want to call them, they about to go crazy, boy.
They been going crazy.
They about to go bonkers.
Can you stand up for me, sir?
He's like, you're next.
Before we even finish this, right?
I'll put this around your
You
waist.
know the backstory, so I ain't tripping on dude.
You said what?
The backstory of why he ain't that's the dude that shot the cop, right?
No, that's the dude that ran over the cop after the cop killed his son. So he just ran over and
Okay,
ran.
yeah, the cop killer, yeah. I ain't got
Yeah.
no problem with dude.
No, listen.
I do because he ran
I
he
feel
ran
like
over the wrong
He
one.
not a cop killer.
listen, this is what I feel like, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying.
He a ultimate goofy because he got family, bro. He still got other kids. He got a wife or whatever. Bro, you gotta know. That's what I'm saying. This was an emotional decision. You gotta
Yeah.
think. You gotta think logical. I would have sat down. I would have got the sympathy from the people. I would have went to court. I would have sued the police officers. I would have took that money. I would have did what I had to do. Stake dude out. I would have smoked his boots.
At
I
least
would
get
have.
at least get the right one if
Hold
you
on,
gonna
hold on,
kill
hold
him.
on, hold on, hold on.
He
So
had the
what I'm
right
saying,
one.
hold on. So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. People don't be thinking. Motherfuckers get angry and just crash out. You have to think. You have to think of the consequences. First, a motherfucker be like, man, I don't get no fuck. I don't get no fuck. It's like, no, you gotta know how to do some shit. You don't crash out like that. Now, him doing it is gangster as hell because he just said, fuck it, I don't care. Because he had just left the police station from seeing the video of him identifying his son being shot by the cop. So that's why he was enraged. So when he left, he just drove and he seen the officer, doing a crossing guard shit. He just ran his ass over, which is crazy.
That
But
ain't crazy.
no, I'm saying it ain't crazy, but I'm saying it's crazy how you just crashed out like that, where you ain't got no getaway plan. You ain't got no plan
He
for
didn't
your
care about
family.
that.
That's what I'm saying.
And
You
then
can't
he
crash.
ain't get the right one.
And then you ain't even
Oh
get the motherfucker who did it.
wow.
You just ran a random. You know what I'm saying?
He knew that though,
My
but he knew that. He just
God.
didn't care. I was telling my cousin, like, you have to, he said he would have did this, and I'm like, but you gotta be in that man's shoes. You don't know how you gonna feel though.
And that could have
Some
been
people
your
don't know
daddy
how
as
they
a
gonna feel.
You know what I'm
that could have been
saying?
your daddy about to retire in 2 weeks, nigga. And he out
Okay.
there
Oh,
doing his
oh
job
God.
he out there doing his job as a crossing guard, and then this motherfucker come just
Yeah,
boom, and hit
yeah.
him.
He doing a
Come on,
good
That's
bro.
job at the
that's fucked
school.
up, man. But I'm just saying, like, but that shit would have to happen to somebody for them to know exactly what they were gonna do. Because some people, a lot of people, let me say, they ain't got that mental like some people. You know what I'm saying? Knowledge, bro. Some people ain't got that. They just, like you said, they just crash the fuck out. They don't think. That
Yeah.
motherfucker just all red. That's all.
You gotta think though, man. That's that man legacy, man. That's that man's son. Like, he didn't raise him since diapers. He didn't argue with his baby mama. He didn't pay child support for 18 years. Like, motherfuckers don't be knowing how people be feeling about their kids. And it's like, that shit happened. I'm telling you, I will crash out the smartest way ever. I will go down in American history.
But check this out.
How
Check
you gonna
this out.
crash
If
out?
he
Craziest
if he
crash
would have
out,
got the right one, if he
man.
would have got the right one, he could have. Like now they charged him for attempt aggravated. If he would have got the right officer, it could have been probably passing of what you call that,
Passion of crime.
right?
But
But
it
he
don't
did.
even matter, man.
Now it becomes a hate crime for police, and they
Yeah.
gonna start adding all these charges and bringing up his old records and all that shit if he has some. And then his brother come in there,
No, they know why
they
he did
stir
it.
up some shit, huh?
They know why he did that.
Yeah, he can't even play insanity. He can't even play. If I would have did it, I would have just sat there. When he told him to get up right here, when he told him to get up, I wouldn't even have got up. I'd have just sat there. I'd have just played insanity. I'm just standing there, just stupid. I'm just sitting there like this. Sir, we need you to stand.
That shit don't really work when you black.
He don't even know what
Man,
stand
I don't give
is.
a fuck, nigga. They can't tell me nothing, nigga. They can trap my body, they can't trap my mind, nigga. I'm sitting there, nigga. I'm sitting
Yeah,
just
that's
like
true.
this, nigga. When you numb, nigga, a nigga killed your son, nigga, and you just crashed out like that. You gotta play smart now. Now you just gotta, man. I don't get no fuck. I'm just
Not
sitting
everybody
here.
think like
He
you.
ain't quiet, man. That's how
Not
you
everybody think like,
that's
you know what I'm saying? They
and that's
should.
how you
I
beat
get what
this
he's saying.
system, man. You gotta shut the
They
fuck up.
should though. You
Exactly how you
should.
beat. That's exactly how you beat
Some
this system.
people can't though.
You gotta shut up.
The world would not be
This
the
how
way
they
it is if
this
everybody
how they
thought the
get
same.
you right here. When they got you in these little interrogation rooms, this how they get you get to talking and what's that? What's those
Next
little
tonight,
shows?
authorities in
First
Ohio
48?
say the man who allegedly
Then they
Once
got you in that small ass room with
yeah,
the
once they
brick
get
ass
you right
wall.
here,
First
look,
48
I already told
hours.
you I don't know anything, dog, and I'm not gonna sign none of these papers either. So I don't care what you can have me in here as
oh
long as you
no,
want,
this is
dog.
comedy. This is
Can you
comedy.
guys?
That's
He
comedy.
holding his titties.
Yeah. Yeah, this nigga stupid. Yeah, that's comedy. Hold on. This dude don't care that he just murdered his friend.
This dude don't care that he just murdered his friend.
Well, it's time to man up. I'm gonna own it. I'm manning up, man. I came here, didn't I? You came here, and I appreciate that. Why did you shoot Denzel when he was sleeping in his sleeping bag? What did Denzel do to make you do that?
Like white people don't do this all the time.
I don't understand why you keep thinking this is funny. Because I can laugh, bro. I can laugh. I would not laugh if I was getting charged with murder. Come on, man. Like what? And you're being charged with aggravated assault and felony murder. This is your one opportunity to give me your side of the story. You want it in a different way? I want the truth. That's the only way. I don't know what to say. I really don't. I don't know what to say. I'll be back in a minute.
This why I don't smoke suspensory weed.
Facts.
You said suspensory?
Suspensory weed.
Whatever, however you call it, whatever you call it.
Dispensary?
That's why I started laughing. I'm like, what the fuck is he talking?
Okay, wait a minute. How you say it? How you say it?
Dispensary, bro.
That's crazy,
Dispensary.
man.
Oh
This
my
is why I don't
god.
smoke dispensary weed.
That's
Nah,
crazy
you don't
as
smoke
hell.
dispensary weed.
That
All
boy
right, I
chopped.
said it wrong. I got it.
Fine.
That boy
Man,
chopped,
that boy
man.
said suspensary. Man, y'all is
Dispensary.
crazy, man.
That boy chopped.
But on the cool though, that's one of the main reasons why I don't smoke that dispensary weed, man. Cause
You want to
Yeah,
know
man,
he
why
got
killed
mental
his?
problems. He got mental
I was
problems.
gonna say that. Cause I
He
The
got
can
same
mental.
laugh,
reason
but
why they kill they friends or do whatever they do because free will, because whatever was going on in your mind. Like, stop trying to get in my fucking brain. I don't like that shit. They be doing the most diabolically insane shit and then want to question black people on why they do what they do. Because I was lied to about my history. I was deceived by my peers. Like, what you mean? We were set up for failure and you're asking me why I'm reacting the way I am?
But see, you gotta understand that, G, at a point of
Hey,
time,
family. So
you're not in a state of survival right now. If they lied to you and all of that type of shit, okay, we figured out that they lied to us. Now, what are you doing about the lie? If you're not really attacking the lie and doing nothing about it, it's almost like you're trying to use it as an excuse to play victim. We have freedom now. Just like I was arguing with my cousin yesterday. We playing zombies and shit on Call of Duty. We arguing on the damn thing because he telling me that what if Trump sent all black people to Africa? It's a possibility that he could do that. I said, no, the fuck he cannot do that. We're not from there. It's
Right.
not possible. It's not a possible. It's not possible at all. Because you gotta understand, we are from this land. If he made a thing and said all niggas gotta go, niggas been in here killing niggas for the last 20, 30, 40, 60, it been the beginning of the time. Niggas been killing niggas. And now all of a sudden you want to say we gotta go back to Africa. I say, nigga, we don't even know Africa. I say niggas will stand up. We got our freedom. We not our our ancestors back in the day. We not finna take that shit. Niggas gonna band up and gonna do what they gotta do. That's probably like the only time black people could really come together like ASAP is if it was a terror threat towards all black dark skinned people. If you got brown or dark skin, you are being hunted. Like niggas gonna band together.
So you think slavery, the slavery story where niggas just like willingly got on a slave ship and moved and stuff like that, where there was even less, um,
I don't even believe that shit is real. I don't
right, there was
believe none of
even
that shit.
less like scare tactics and stuff like that. People coming in and trying to invade and do all that stuff when people are more willing to try to adapt to a different culture than what they're from or what they originated from. Um, I don't think that slavery went like how they said it went.
No, they got I remember I seen these pictures of these they had white folks, a whole bunch of white folks on buses and boats coming over here to North America from Europe. And they used that same motherfucking ideology. They stole our land and brought all them people over here on boats, boat buses and boats, and they stole our land. And then the original people, after they got us out of slavery, they tried to, or while they had us in slavery, they told us and manipulated us and changed us over. These people live in this state, they shipped them over here to this state. Those people live in those states, they shipped them over there. So don't nobody know where the fuck they at. So they just made up history over time because people was dumb, deaf, and blind, and told motherfuckers that we came from Africa. And over time, it started to be our motherfucking part of our reality. And then
Right.
they make these goofy ass movies where they got people over there in Africa and put them on boats and traveling over here to America. They make these corny ass movies to try to keep history how they want it.
All right. And make it believable.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
first of all, where the
Yeah.
boats at? Where the slave ships at?
It's manipulation, man. That's all.
yeah.
But
And
I
the more
mean,
you tell that
they
lie
say
over time, the more people are going to start to believe it, especially with how things are. Like how, like, I won't say that, other cultures, specifically white people, and I'm not trying to sound racist or anything like that, but
I'll
specifically the
do it
white
for you.
people who claim that they were just so, overly powerful to where they could manipulate us or just get us to get in shackles and get on a boat. It's like, for y'all to be so scared of us, how do you you have to lie to us for centuries and generations to make it seem like you guys have all this power over us when all they really have is money. You know what I'm saying? Like they have the resources, like they have the accessibility to resources and things like that we don't have, to gain the knowledge to know, to be steps ahead of us. Like you said, like it's a manipulation tactic. If we knew our power and we stood in our power, there would be no way that shit could happen in this time. And if we didn't have people out here trying to fit the mold of what white people want us to be, we wouldn't be moving the way that we do now. And the more that people wake up and the more that we have these podcasts and these microphones and things like that spreading knowledge, more people are waking up, and we're just not with the bullshit. Like we're not with being controlled. There's no controller over me.
Niggas is scared of niggas.
I mean, well, look, man, that slavery shit, it's always been goofy to me because, man, my great grandmother told me a long goddamn time ago. She said, "You really want to know who a slave was? Like, you really want to know who was slaves? White people." See, they don't want to talk about the history of them being slaves in Ireland. They don't want to talk about that shit. They want to paint this narrative like we were so fucking weak. That's what I always hated about them slave movies, because everybody wasn't weak like that. Ain't no, like, get out of here with that bullshit. Everybody
They
wasn't
got
weak. Everybody wasn't about to just hop on no fucking random boat.
I don't believe nobody did that shit.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Cause you damn sure ain't finna snatch me up and put some damn shackles on me.
And
That's why I feel
this-
like I was born in the right time, because I wouldn't go for that shit, man.
then they come here to America. So the Indians was just getting beasted, huh? Get the fuck out of here. Them Indians was fucking them motherfuckers up.
They came
Fuck
over
out
here
of
with
here.
them smallpox and polio blankets and shit.
No, they came with them damn guns.
Them
Yeah, but they
rinky-dink
came.
ass guns back in the day.
They
Yeah, they
came with them
did.
blankets too, because they sick, nasty asses was spreading diseases on purpose, trying to
European.
kill off the Native Americans.
Facts.
They
That's
had
fact.
to come with weapons because
Facts.
spiritually, I feel like they know black people, we have the power to do things that they wouldn't even be able to imagine or fathom unless they learned it from us, which is why they're always constantly trying to get into the brain of and figure out psychology about African Americans and black people and all this stuff, is
Yeah.
because they need weapons. They don't have their with their own body, going body for body with black people. They know there's no chance. Shackling who? Shackling what?
That's actually true what Asad just said, because they actually did do that. If they had a disease and they knew it, that's why they would sleep with black women, to give them diseases to kill them off. Like, they actually did that shit. That's some real shit.
Then making genetically deficient babies. Like we was just
They be the
doing.
main motherfuckers in the lab trying to create shit, because they know we got the strongest blood and everything too. So that's why they be collecting our shit at blood banks, trying to run tests on it, so they know what kind of shit to put out here to try to kill us. But they can't kill us because we ain't no weak motherfuckers, and that's on period. Mic drop.
Right,
Why
from
you
the
sound like
DNA.
you? Why you sound like you reading?
That was poetic.
I'm
Asad,
laying down.
Asad, why you sound like you reading? Like, I'm like, she
I'm
reading?
laying down.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck?
That was poetic.
Because why these
but shit.
motherfuckers always want our organs? They selling our shit on the black market and the dark web and shit.
But shit,
Exactly.
anytime
Kanika Jenkins.
you're off for sure. But anytime, I mean, look, man, anytime you see a biracial person, our DNA dominates anyway. So they don't like that shit. That's why they trying to get rid of us. They don't like it. Damn, every time. That's why they would call them mixed breeds or half breeds back in the day, because they didn't like the fact that our genes dominated. They hate that shit. Everything about us. See, that Kanika Jenkins shit is a whole nother thing. But we know what the fuck that was. We know what that was. That's why the hotel didn't say shit. That's why they was hiding shit, not talking about shit. Fucking get rid of the cameras and shit. But that was it's deeper than what y'all think it is with that Kanika shit. It's deeper than that.
Was it
Y'all
a
ain't see that
psyop?
video? You ain't see that video with those group of people, and they was wearing all black, and they just ran up in there and kind of took over the hotel.
Okay. No.
Those people, man, listen, those people, she got set up. I ain't talking about her little friends from the hood either. They set her up. Because her body wasn't even positioned the way it was in the original picture. Her body was moved multiple times. That shit was a clear setup. All that shit was a setup.
I feel like, yes, it's obvious that it was a setup, but what was the motive behind the setup? Like, was it to
You already said it.
a psyops?
Man, organs, blood, all that shit, man. Like, but that ain't the first time you ever. I know Knowledge talked about it when that mannequin. Everybody was like, damn, why is that mannequin sweating like that? That mannequin looked real as hell. That was a actual dude, like with the dreads, man. Listen, man, they be doing all kinds of shit to us, all kinds of shit. Like that movie Get Out, man. That should really be happening.
Ooh, that's my movie. I love
That's
that.
why I love it though, because I that should really be going on.
That Get Out shit was crazy.
Wasn't it? Did y'all see Blink Twice?
That's why I
that
could
movie
never.
going hard.
I don't see how you could ever be a black person and go outside your race with any of these motherfuckers. I don't never
And be
see how you can do that.
comfortable.
These niggas, I ain't mean to say niggas. These motherfuckers ain't
Yes, you
even
did.
attractive. They spirit ain't even attractive. Like, they shit just off and weird as hell. Have you seen Asians? Now, You know all that Asian hate shit. I'm not racist or nothing, but them motherfuckers ugly, and I just can't ever see myself
That's
going
crazy.
outside of my race.
It
Like
is
hell no,
crazy.
the black man is beautiful, and that's on period.
You know, I can say that I do. I appreciate, and it interests me to learn about different cultures, to know, like, just to learn more, but to actually love and relate and create a, like, create my future with, like, building a future generation. I don't see myself stepping outside of, myself. Like, how could I
Listen,
Right.
do that? And
I
it's not
said it.
even because, like, I don't feel them worthy or nothing like that. I absolutely admire and cherish each religion and background. But when it comes to building, I would prefer to do that with my own race.
Exactly.
Because black women are not naturally attracted to white men
Yeah.
or any
Mhm.
other race. Y'all
Ooh,
are not
speak on that.
naturally attracted to that. I said it before, and um, a black woman is only attracted to a white man for stability. She knows
Yeah.
that she has connections. She knows that it's a little white privilege. She knows that life would be a little bit easier depending on the type of white man that she gets.
Is it easier?
Yeah.
Is it
Uh,
easier?
Is it
they would
easier when
they
he
they
calling
would
her the
they
N
would
word?
they would they would proclaim it is.
Is it easier when he calling her the N word and putting her on ghetto gaggers?
Oh
Right.
no!
Or when he take her to the family reunion and then
What
you
is
could feel the
ghetto?
energy in that bitch
Hold
off
on,
as
wait,
fuck and then
pause,
Yeah, we're gonna pause
pause,
that, Hassan. What the hell?
pause, pause. What is ghetto gaggers? What
Yeah,
the
what
boy,
is
fuck?
you know
that?
what ghetto gaggers. What it sound like?
That sounds like some what is dominatrix type of shit? What is that?
It's a website where
Hey, let's not interlink the two.
That's some foreign shit right there.
What shit? What you be doing? Talking about let's not interlink the two.
How
What you
about
be
some
doing?
ghetto gaggers? God
y'all
damn.
never heard of ghetto gaggers. That's been around since
Hell
I was in
no.
like middle school.
Clearly,
Let
we
me
being.
drink to that. What the fuck is that?
Hey, let me take a sip with you.
It's a website where white men be like degrading black women sexually and stuff.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
That's
call me your
crazy.
master.
I ain't gonna stun. When I see a black woman with a white man, I instantly I feel disgusted.
Me
Disgusting
And
too.
is
then
crazy.
I was in Walmart the other day. That's what I'm saying. It's like an unspoken like thing when you see that.
Energy.
Yeah, it's like because when I see this big black dude and this white girl in Walmart, I walked. He kind of looked at me, but the way he looked at me, it was like a I'm ashamed look. But like nigga, you ain't gotta
Yeah,
be
'cause they know it's
ashamed, my
right.
nigga.
I
Like, my
can't
nigga, that's who you
stand
like.
that
That's who you
shit.
like.
They know
But it
I
that
was
shit
like,
can't
right.
hold on,
stand
hold
that
on,
shit.
hold on.
I know what he's talking about
So
too.
hold on. So
Go ahead,
we in
go
there,
ahead.
we in there talking this. I mean, I'm walking. He ended up coming down my aisle, and then he was talking like he was like venting, like damn, like I said I was gonna make it. Like, damn, she want me to make it right now. Like, I guess she got mad or something about him making the food or whoever gonna make it. It was a white woman. She just walked away and walked off or whatever. And I was just like, oh, that's crazy. Like, we get to laugh, and I just kind of spin off. But the whole time it's like, shit, you gotta deal with that white issues and them problems. I'm not dealing. Ain't no way. I don't even. It's like I don't know. You just don't feel right.
And I'm sorry, that pink hair, that pink pig looking skin and that little white stringy hair and all that
That's
shit, I can't
staying.
do it. I
Oh, I'm
love
not
me.
gonna get all. Come on,
Okay,
Hassan.
okay.
This channel
We
does
can talk
not
in that.
promote racism.
That's
This
not
channel
racist,
is
boo.
not
I'm
invited.
just telling you, it's not physically attractive to me.
We do not
Uh,
promote
I'm not
racism
gonna
over here.
lie.
And I'm not
YouTube, this
racist.
is a
I'm just keep
guest. I don't
I'm
know
not
who this
racist.
large and in charge woman is. YouTube, I don't know who this is. This is a guest.
Don't
We
try
don't
to
want no
disclaim your
smoke.
people now.
I don't even
I'm
know this
just
woman.
saying.
No, because we just saying what a lot of people be thinking, and vice versa. With what they probably think. They probably think we wake up smelling like chicken, even after what?
Because we talking about race, let's get to it. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure because don't get me to lying, but my mom said that there was something that she read, and I think it was biblical, where God said that there was like it's kind of I don't know, so it's kind of like a smell from the kitchen where we be frying chicken and stuff, and it made him smile up in heaven. So I'm like, hold on now,
a sweet savor or something like that.
yes,
Yeah, listen.
yes, and I'm like, hold on now.
Now listen to this shit. This why
Hold
I
on,
don't.
before you play that, I'm sorry, but Assad is hilarious, man. Because listen, when I was young, when I was a little kid, and my grandmother explained to me why she would say white people smell like wet dogs and shit. As I got older, I'm like, oh, I ain't really smelt that shit. Like, I'm like, damn, I think I smelt it before when I was a kid, but I started smelling that shit again. I'm like, yo, I could never lay down with a white woman if I gotta wake up to that smell, bro.
Because I ain't gonna lie, when I worked in a clothing store one time, our AC was not working, and it was the summertime, right? It was gonna be hot, and so I had like white managers and stuff at my store. And so, can you imagine? It was hot as hell. All you smell was hot mayonnaise. Them bitches was sweating. I was like,
Because
man,
they
I
don't
can't.
shower. They don't shower every day.
Right, they don't use soap or
You can tell when a
towels.
motherfucker don't shower, they got a certain smell to them. It's just it could be on a black man or white, anybody. You just got this smell to you. You know, like, oh, that motherfucker ain't washing his ass.
No. Because black people would not smell like that. I don't care how hot the
Smell
room
the
is.
soap. No,
They
I'm just
smell
saying
like
in
hot
general.
mayonnaise. That's the only way I could say it.
Hot
Steamed
mayonnaise
mayonnaise.
is crazy. Hot mayonnaise on a hot dog is crazy.
Able to get away with a ridiculous amount of privilege in America for a very long time. They're able to be racist with impunity. They're able to call white people crackers without being challenged back. For literally the better part of almost 2 decades since the Obama era, we've had to have BLM and liberalism shoved down our throats, and quite frankly, we're all tired of it.
Let me bring in Myron Gaines, because you've been smirking and laughing. What's funny about any of this?
Well, I mean, I find it interesting that you guys want to virtue signal and, wag the finger and say she's a racist and everything else like this.
No, she admitted she's a racist.
Well, let me
I'm not wagging a finger at anybody. I don't need to but Myron, with respect, Myron, I don't need to wag a finger when somebody says, yeah, I'm racist. I use the N-word against black people. I don't care. That's a racist. I'm not wagging any finger. I'm not accusing anybody. She is admitting it proudly. Even you can't defend that, surely.
Everybody is racist to some degree. The reality is it depends on, a lot of people want to be politically correct. A lot of people want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases. We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now, how racist you are is a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say, see, I think this Shiloh, Hendricks, and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger problem. And that bigger problem is what I call systemic organization. And what I mean by this is for decades, we've had black people literally running around with black supremacy, committing crimes, not getting accountability for their actions, and then they blame the system for it. For example, George Floyd, criminal. Ferguson, criminals. Freddie Gray, criminal.
What the fuck does that have to do with how they was murdered by the police?
What?
You didn't see that video he made on his channel where he said, you're a monkey, you're a black bitch, you're a monkey. That dude don't like black people. He don't like black people.
Have you seen any of his podcast clips, Knowledge?
Yeah, this nigga's a sellout, man.
Yeah.
Some of the shit he say be cool, but
who is this nigga?
This Myron Gaines, he the one to do that little podcast shit. I forgot the name of it, but he
where's his tap shoes at?
He's definitely this some cool shit, like for real. Because this girl right here literally said I'm gonna go to the real video because he edited, try to make himself look all good. Get your goofy ass on.
So what do you have to say about him saying that to a degree everybody's racist?
Because everybody is racist to a certain
2 years ago,
like I say, I'm not I'm not racist.
I ain't racist at all.
I'm not racist. I just don't fuck with white people because I know
So it is
I
the
know the
greatest battle.
BS.
I always think the
Hold
Met
on.
Gala.
I know the bullshit behind it. I know the BS behind it. I know I know I could mess with a white girl and then she could leave and say that
Have you ever heard content creators say,
and
come with the
then
word
by her saying that can put me in a whole bunch of bullshit, possibly get me unalived by the police. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, here you go, right here.
I feel like every race gonna prefer
Is
their
an
own.
outside audience of
And
people
that
who are
doesn't make
watching
you
all of
racist.
this and
I'm trying to
opportunistically
do.
using it for their own agendas and
Oh, here you go.
platforms. You know, I have an
This is what I'm
investment in
gonna get
believing
to
X,
right here.
so I'm going to jump in.
Here's the thing, white people have been under attack for years. It's been systematic racism. As much as Black people and people of color want to talk about systematic racism in the United States, it's quite the opposite. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting a job, when it comes to getting into colleges. White people, on the other hand, have been getting attacked relentlessly. Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see white unity on.
Hang on. Okay, but hang on. Sorry, just to be clear, this has got nothing to do with anything you just said. This is a disgusting racist woman who repeatedly spews the N-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking.
He talking about the girl who made over $500,000. She they donated over $638,000 to her because she called a 5-year-old autistic boy the N-word.
Wow.
The video of her,
not her, another woman,
does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide, unquestionable racist. And so I don't understand why what you've just said to me bears any relation to white unity or anything that you've just said. She's just a racist. And isn't she? You wouldn't dispute that.
It's not about her. It's not about her. It's about
Well, it is about her.
Coming together and supporting another white person. And it doesn't matter.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in a country.
No, that's fine. You can support free speech, but you also have to be accountable for what you say. She is. I mean, would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would.
Oh,
I do quite frequently.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well,
This cave.
Oh,
This descendant of cave dwelling motherfucker.
She said exclamation point.
She don't say that shit in public. She don't be walking around saying that shit.
She'll get hit over her head.
Yes, she would. She know better than that.
That's amazing.
She don't even live around Black people because
She don't. She can't.
ain't no way she
You know
say
she
this.
don't.
Ain't no way she'll say this and go back home to where Black people is. There's just no way.
To say what she just said and then say that she says the N-word, you know she not saying that in front of Black people.
Nah, she know better.
That shit fucked me up. Hold on, let's check it out.
But I ain't gonna lie.
Other than the fact you're a despicable racist, are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah. Well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist.
Look
then,
at
are you?
Myra, goofy ass.
Sure, I'll embrace that if that.
He like her.
Right.
He like
Give
her. He want to talk to her and bring her on the show and try
Get
to
her
get her to draw.
perspective.
Yeah, you could tell he really like her.
If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way,
He want her to call him
Shallow
the N-word.
is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different.
Sorry, but just to be
thing.
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context?
Right.
Do you use it with Black people?
Right.
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word?
Wow.
When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand that makes you despicable?
Man, when black people catch her in the street.
I mean, I would rather her be I would rather her not closet her be a racist, but that is absolutely insane.
She
We in
racist.
2025 and this bitch saying she racist.
They
She
can
said,
say
yeah.
this on Fox News because they safe. They never gonna come around us. But like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, there's people that work right next to her that's black.
Exactly. Smiling.
Man,
all those people that
separated like back in the day were only white people at the top. This motherfucker's right next. She probably the motherfucker who recording her probably black. Like, you know
all
what I'm
those
saying?
people
Like,
that she got deals
like,
with.
yeah, like
But them is coons though.
they don't have to be
All
cool.
those people,
Who right here
all
ain't no
those
coon in
deals,
the middle. He not no
Who?
coon.
Oh,
Dude
all
ain't
those
no
people that she got deals
he
with,
got a straight ass face.
it's a wrap. She can forget
Despicable
about
human
getting
being.
certain deals after that shit.
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean,
she's
why
straight.
are we not talking about
No,
Shiloh
she
and
ain't
Hendrix? Why
straight.
are we talking about?
Well,
if
actually, I
I'm
think
racist?
you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist, and you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should
Shut
be
the your
majority
country.
because
our
I'm white
country.
and my
She
Her
said our country.
I told y'all
not
she was
even a
gonna piss
natural
y'all
blonde.
off. I told y'all she was gonna piss y'all
That's
off.
what she there for. She the rage baiting part of this debate. Like her and Myron or whatever his name is. Like they just there to piss black
If
people
you
off.
see Myron, he looking like he the one that's getting told off. Like he feeling the same way. he energetically getting told off too by Pierre. Shit.
Yeah, check it out though.
Well, there are no black people in American history. Is that what you're saying? That they've all just landed in America, invading your white country? Is that your position?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were brought here technically.
My God, do you understand how dumb you
And your
sound?
people
This is
came
stupid.
on
This is
ship
stupid and
and
racist.
claimed
And at
that
some
they
point, we have to ask
discovered
ourselves: do we want to
America.
reward this kind of disgusting behavior by platforming it?
I don't
it's
disagree, Mark.
historically-
Listen, I didn't know she was going to say that. I don't disagree with you.
No. Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think you knew ahead of time. I'm saying at this moment, someone who's saying it's technically black people brought. No, technically, Africans were stolen, enslaved, and they built this country. And the idea that you can justify calling a baby the N-word by saying that white people are losing the country is absurd. It's morally bankrupt, and it's honestly besides the point. I mean, all these are just distractions from the fact that she wants to justify dehumanize.
Monday CRM has the best AI features in the game,
especially in sales.
Hands down.
So for me, email
And even animalizing a small black child. It's disgusting.
What is it?
Yeah, I never
it.
said that. I never said that.
No, you may as well have done because you're just an unashamed.
That's the implication of
proud
your. That's the
racist. Let me
implication
bring in Myron Gaines because you've been smirking and laughing. What's funny about any of this?
No,
well,
let the
I mean,
black
I
man
find it
speak.
interesting that you guys want to virtue signal and wag the finger and say she's a racist and everything else like this.
No,
but
she
I find
admitted she's a racist.
Well, let me
I'm not
tell you
wagging
my
a
point.
finger at anybody.
She
I don't need to
self-identifies as racist.
Myron, with
Racist.
respect, Myron, I don't need to wag a finger when somebody says, "Yeah, I'm racist. I use the N-word against black people. I don't care." That's a racist. I'm not wagging any finger. I'm not accusing anybody. She is admitting it proudly. Even
Here's the
you
thing.
can't defend that, surely.
Everybody is racist to some degree. The reality is it depends on a lot of people want to be politically correct. A lot of people want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases. We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now, how racist you are is a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say, see, I think this Shiloh, Hendrix, and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger problem. And that bigger problem is what I call systemic organization. And what I mean by this is for decades, we've had black people literally running around with black supremacy, committing crimes, not getting accountability for their actions. And then they blame the system for it. For example, George Floyd, criminal. Ferguson, criminals. Freddie Gray,
What does that have
criminal.
to do with a
A lot of these
5-year-old
people
and
are
a black
criminals,
boy?
and what ends up happening is they challenge the police officer, they get into a physical altercation, things go left, they die, something happens, use of force is utilized, and then they want to cry about the result. When in reality, it's not the police killing black people, it's black people killing black people. And if you want to talk about black on white violence, black people kill white people 2 times as much. And on top of that, most of the shootings in America, a lot of the times, are white cops killing other unarmed white men. So this whole systemic racism or
when the fuck is black people killing white people 2 times as much?
Is he even black?
Right, that's my question.
He's like very racially ambiguous.
I think
he's from Sudan.
He looks
Yeah, he ain't black. So why is he speaking on black issues?
Exactly.
because they vetted him to do so.
He's barely passing as a black person. Like, I'm not fooled.
And then they let him speak more than the actual black man, because Pierre started cutting dude off in the middle when he started speaking. I don't like that.
He just looked like a darker Arabian.
Yes, and then for him to say that there's black supremacy, like, is he for real?
And then what is this white lady doing in the corner? She ain't moved one time.
All right, so she shocked at how old girl being called a nigga. Her ass froze up.
I would too. Shit.
Yeah, she just in the zone.
So messed up. The reality is this: black people have been able to get away with a ridiculous amount of privilege in America for a very long time. They're able to be racist with impunity. They're able to call white people.
Is
a
he
big
serious?
ridiculous amount of privilege from who?
From who?
Stupid ass boy.
Crackers.
Yeah, that's
being
not
charged
crazy.
back. And quite frankly, white America's had enough of it, and the chickens have come to roost. Now, look, am I saying that's awesome? Am I saying that's great? No, but for literally the better part of almost 2 decades since the Obama era, we've had to have BLM and liberalism shoved down our throats, and quite frankly, we're all tired of it.
Right, but just to be clear, you would have no problem with one
Yeah, he
member of
not
this
black.
panel openly saying she uses the N-word at black people with impunity and is proud of being a racist. You have no problem with that.
My worldview on the protection of the First Amendment and freedom
Yes
of
or
speech overrides my personal feelings. She has the right to say
That's
it.
fine.
and I'll
You can support the First Amendment, but you can also have a personal view about what she said.
my feelings are irrelevant. The Constitution is the Constitution. That's what matters.
Oh, that's
And I'll-
fascinating. Hold on. So when it comes to chastising Black Americans about their behavior, about calling white people crackers, as you say,
Your
about
opinion.
their moral claims about the racist system, you can levy a judgment against Black Americans for all the things they do. But when it comes to this woman saying the N-word, and this other woman endorsing it and saying that she herself uses the N-word, now all of a
Your
sudden we
opinion
can
don't
only
matter.
talk about the Constitution and the legal right. We can't offer any moral judgment against it. That's disingenuous, and it's as the only Black American up here, that's quite frustrating to hear.
If you want to be soft and get offended by that, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
Let me
So
ask
this
Ricky.
isn't about-
We're not even.
Let me
This
ask
isn't about-
Ricky. I
This,
want
this
to.
isn't about being soft any more than when you were desperately
You know what?
saving
As a matter of fact,
these white people.
Hold on. This sensitive nature that you have is precisely why we have this
It's
problem.
not about being sensitive. It's about I didn't articulate. Hold on. Let me finish, Myron. Let me speak, and then I'll let you respond. Myron, I didn't articulate any sensitivity here. What I said, in the same way that you levied a judgment against Black people, I'm levying one against the claims you're making. I'm no more sensitive than you were when you made your claim. I'm simply saying I disagree with you. And to immediately jump to you're being sensitive is just a distraction. I'm making an argument here. Just respond to my argument.
If you're struggling with sleepless nights and exhausting days, you might want to try Beam's.
Wow.
Hold on. That girl crazy as hell.
They all crazy as hell up there.
Fight fire with fire. I mean, at some point, why?
Is the white
She just talked like
supremacist,
somebody from the south.
by saying
Hold on.
Actual context. You can say that it's part of this bigger meta story of Black and white America, but it actually is just like a short little clip, and you don't even know the context of it, and it's actually gross. And if we can't just say that it's gross and bad, then I don't really know where we are.
Well, I think it's interesting to me that Lily Gaddis, you retweeted Nick Fuentes, the white supremacist, by saying he said Black people just raise $500,000 for a cold-blooded killer who stabbed a white teenager to death. So I don't want to hear one word about the Shiloh Hendricks fundraiser. Either everyone gets to be tribal or nobody does. Why would you retweet that?
Because I agree with it. Because we have to fight fire with fire. I mean, at some point, why are
nobody does?
Why are Jewish people allowed to be tribal? Why are Black people allowed to be tribal? But as soon as white people stand up for themselves, we're labeled a racist. And by the way, you call people racist and you want them to stop talking about
No, I called you a racist because you admitted you were racist. Hang on.
Wait, can you pause the video?
Just to be clear, I called you a racist.
I'm confused. She looks like she's Jewish herself, but she's saying Jewish people can be tribal. Don't she look like a Jewish person?
She like a cave woman.
I don't
fucking
know.
dead.
She white. She's white. She's not Jewish.
Yeah, but her nose look like she could be. Like, how can you say that when you look like yourself is one?
Obviously,
like,
she's
really?
not. Obviously,
She
she's
don't
not. If
claim
she's
it.
talking about him.
If she is, she don't claim it, or she don't know her own, what's going on with her. But this lady,
No, she looks like it to me. There's some people that don't like their own people.
Of course not.
Cause look, didn't even what's his name, Adolf? He actually was part too. So I mean, it's just like some people they don't want to claim their own people. That's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna put down somebody when you look like them yourself?
Obviously, she's not. If she put him down,
I mean,
it's like self-hate.
Yeah, it's very possible with self-hate.
Hang on. I called just to be clear. I called you a racist because you openly, proudly admitted you're a racist. So it wasn't a question of exposing you or pointing my finger or trying to get this out of you. You proudly sat there, bold as brass, and said, "Yeah, I use the N-word all the time against Black people. I'm a racist and I'm proud of it." That's what you did.
Racism is just having a preference. I prefer not to live around Black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by Black people. Where in my country, you can have an Austin Metcalf where he asks a guy to leave and he gets stabbed in the heart. I prefer that. That's a preference. Now, what a real racist is, in my opinion, is seeing someone as less human. I'm a Christian. I believe everyone's created in God's image. So I don't see anyone as less human. But that doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have a preference and say, I don't like what happens to be coming out of this community or that community. How is that a bad thing? How is that not just a preference?
Because you've literally made Black people sound lesser humans. You don't want to live around them. You want to use the N-word in relation to them, a word that you know causes that community unbelievable offense.
My fault? Is that my fault? If they have bad behavior, if they want to act in a certain way, if I have to cross the street and be afraid that maybe because of the crime statistics that are very real, by the way, is that my fault or is that their fault for having bad behavior?
That's mind-boggling to me for
No,
multiple reasons.
like white people
we're
don't have
talking
bad
about
behavior.
Y'all the biggest
bad
killers.
behavior,
Like,
they started it.
Y'all gotta stop. That's why I'm saying y'all so emotional. Wait, let the shit build. Y'all getting y'all little 2 cents in. She can't hear y'all.
She gonna see this later.
Y'all I hear is I can't even hear y'all. The damn thing.
Somebody gonna show it to her. They gonna hear our opinions.
We ain't gonna hear that shit.
Then we would okay.
Lynched you. We've never enslaved you. We've never done any of the deep-seated structural forms of injustice to white people that white people have done to Black people, and yet to claim some kind of moral superiority in the midst of, and again, in the context of a conversation where a white woman is calling a 5-year-old autistic child the N-word, and we're talking about Black people's bad behavior. This is absurd. And the idea of fighting fire with fire, again, is a dishonest argument. Just to take us back to the point here, the people who are supporting Carmelo Anthony's campaign believe that he was wrong. Fully charged, and they're trying to get him legal defense. The people who are defending this woman are saying, yes, we know you called the 5-year-old autistic Black child the N-word, and we want more of it. We approve of it. We support it. These are not the same thing. And it's bonkers to me that we couldn't all stand and say, hey, it is wrong to call a 5-year-old autistic Black child the N-word. I mean, Myron, let me just ask you that question. I think this is a yes or no question. correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think the woman was wrong to do what she did to that child in that park?
I don't approve of that. But what I will say is that it's very important to understand the entire context of what led us to this position. Because again, Metcalf and Hendricks is a microcosm of a much larger problem. Earlier, we were talking about tribalism when you were mentioning Nick Fuentes' tweet. Here's the thing. Black people could be as tribal as they want to be. You have people like Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar Johnson running around about black power and marry black women and keep it in the hood and all this other stuff. But if white people assemble and say, you know what, white power, we need to keep our nation white.
How can your skin be that dark?
Is he reading the script? Because that's what it looked like.
I don't know, but how the fuck?
No,
is
he's really
skin,
like that. I watched him
be
before.
that dark, and you just sit up here and coon like this?
Cause he not black, you could tell.
I don't give a fuck.
He's like that, honestly.
Regardless of the skin color, spiritually he's one of those.
They're immediately ostracized and labeled as supremacists, and they get banned off every single platform. I find that.
What'd you say, Beauty?
I was gonna say on his ID he claims white. Like people already did his background check, so he's from Sudan, but he's actually a descendant from like the Middle East. He's actually a Black Arabian, so he's not like he's like not a true like African. So I mean,
Yeah,
he has
Middle Eastern.
yeah, he's more Middle Eastern. You can look at him and tell. If you light him up, he look just like somebody from Saudi Arabia, like straight up.
That's why he don't got no pride.
And matter of fact, you went
Isn't
ahead
that the
and
same thing?
No, actually, it is the same thing. Because here's the problem with black people.
No,
you
it's
guys
not.
Hold on, let me finish this. Black people practice the very racism they cry about. You guys can gather together and say Black Lives Matter, Black Power, but if white people get together and say white power and gather together, they're considered white supremacists and they get banned off every single platform. Why is that Jared Taylor and Nick Fuentes are banned off every platform for practicing white nationalism, but black people are allowed to stand every single platform getting interviews on a Breakfast Club? Explain that to me. There's a two-tier situation here where black people are able to benefit off of being racist while whites are not. And what we're dealing with right now in America is literally a backlash to this black supremacy has been able to run around unchecked for a long time, and no one has the balls to call it out. Here's the other thing I want to say. Everyone's flipping out over Shiloh Hendricks and saying the N-word.
Hey, can I make the point you just made, though?
No, hold on. Nobody flipped out like this when the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear it about, she made $100,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares? They destroyed billions of dollars of structure because someone got killed who was a criminal. That's the problem in America. You guys get a privilege that no one else gets to enjoy. You could be racist.
Okay.
And
all right, I have to hang on. I'm going to hold it there. We've got another guest joining us.
I got a debuttal for that
in a moment.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
White people he talking about we get to do all types of stuff and be racist in public, but white people get to be racist on a larger scale and hold black people down monetarily, financially, on jobs, education wise, and everything. They don't have to shout their racism out like we tend to, because they control, they can get to execute their racism in other ways that's way more powerful than us being on platforms saying black power. Like, what are you talking about?
I have a debuttal against that because what he don't understand is that yes, there was black people out there, but there was different minorities out there. And if you look at Antifa, majority of them are white, and they was out there causing a lot of ruckus too. So he pointed out black people, but I was like, if you look at the Antifa group, they was out there starting a lot of the stuff before anybody else was. And I've seen it with my own eyes when they was wrecking up Hollywood. So that's a whole dang lie. What he's saying, that's a lie. That's a
And
whole
how
lie.
expect for black people to react when all of our lives we were taught that we were enslaved because of our skin? How do you think we should react when all of our lives we were given less benefits because of our skin? How do you think we're going to react when everything that has not been given to us or has been given to us or was limited or was always controlled and lied, like we were lied to about a lot of things? How do you expect black people to react? They purposely become obtuse with these think pieces that they be doing just to make it benefit their argument, and it's never going to be enough with what we've endured and what we've allowed to happen to us. Because I mean, if Black people knew their power, we wouldn't allow all of this stuff to happen. And if we really knew the demographic of people who like the amount of Black people who are on this planet, even if it wasn't like, if it was 5 to 10 Black people to white people, we would still be spiritually stronger than them. So yes, of course we're going to be defensive, of course we're going to be angry, of course we're going to have the right to feel how we feel when we weren't given the same and equal opportunities, as it says that we're living in the land of the free, when we're not free. Like, I don't understand. Like, and they become purposely obtuse about these things, and that's what's frustrating, is like they try to create these fake ass arguments, knowing why we react the way we do, knowing
You
why
know
we are
damn well why we reacting, right? Yeah,
that's frustrating, and it's gaslighting.
I'd
very
say
much.
Black people need to learn how to not set people for who they are. If people want to be racist, let them be racist. I feel like I'm not about to beat somebody in the head for the way they act. You stay over there, I stay over here, and that's how it is. I don't feel like, to me, I'm not gonna make somebody change their mentality for me. I feel like I'm not gonna sit up there and argue with you or none of that. You stay where you need to stay at, I stay where I need to stay at. We ain't about to be sitting over here arguing. I learned to accept how people are, and that's what Black people need to do: accept how people are and keep moving.
Yeah,
People
because
gonna
every
mess with you, is gonna mess with you. If they're not gonna mess with you, they're not gonna mess with you. And you need to come to the realization of that and stop being yourself up in the head because somebody actually racist towards you. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be around those type of people if
everybody
you know how they are.
everybody not gonna like you. Everybody not gonna like you. So I already understand that every culture is not gonna accept us. Every culture is not gonna like who you are. And like Beauty say, shit, this world big enough for all of us. So y'all could live over there, we could live over here. It's just with us, we don't know how to act amongst each other. So now we try to go back out and reach out to other races, which is just causing all this type of bullshit because some people label all Black folks, like this woman right here, she would look at all of us dark skinned people as
Animals.
animals or the N words or whatever. But I personally don't give a fuck what she think. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? I personally don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if y'all in the house saying nigga, 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 make a song, nigga, nigga. I don't give a
Like
fuck.
Trinidad James in the
As
house.
long, right, as long as you don't come to my face and call me that or disrespect me and call me that, I'm smoking your boots. Point blank, period. Other than that, do what you do. Shit, I ain't sitting at home talking about crackers and hunkies, and every time I look at this hunky, look at this cracker. I don't give a fuck about all that. That's too much hate. That's too much hate.
That's too much power given to somebody.
I think that's a
I'm not
Yeah,
about to
learned
give you my
behavior though.
power. I'm not.
I
at
mean,
all.
honestly,
I think that's a learned behavior, is hate. Because like, as much as we're accepting and as much as we're loving and willing to quote unquote bring somebody to a cookout, I don't think that's not naturally in us to be hateful. It's not naturally. We embody love. We embody embracing. We embody all positive things. And these people are trying to like demonize us, or force us to be something that it's a survival instinct. We've been having to be raised off of survival for a very long time now. So of course it's natural for us to raise kids who we feel like, okay, well, you got to be wary of this, or you got to be looking out for that, or you know what I'm saying? Like that Black boy who was I think bullied out of his seat by two white twins or something like that, and he ended up killing one of them. And excuse me if I'm not able to use that language on your platform, but he ended up
Unalive.
doing that. Yeah, he unalived the white boy because he felt bullied out of whatever. Instead of having compassion, or instead of being understanding of what happened, just like anybody would do for any case, especially with dealing with children, it's like they just trying to make him out to be, or like uncover this like unspoken truth of what happened or whatever, instead of just thinking about how as a collective we are raised to be living off of survival or living off of being like walking on eggshells around people, because the world that we live in, we are governed and our every move is looked at by our oppressors. So it's like, what else do you expect us to do?
Well, the father came out and said that he told all the organizations, the hate organizations, that he don't want his son on their website or to be involved. He is trying to have peace, and that's why he showed up to the press conference, but they kicked him out. But he said it on live, like TV, that he don't want to be involved. He don't want to cause any racial division. Um, so I just hope the Anthony family will actually show some compassion too, because it takes a lot of heart to basically lose a child and still try to find peace in the middle of all this too. And they're not putting that on television either. They're not trying to show that. It's just like they want the propaganda to keep going.
Yeah, I mean,
Didn't they show that in that movie though? What was that movie that Barack Obama done produced?
Oh, y'all just be cutting me off. What the fuck be like? How do
What?
y'all have conversations?
Huh?
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how to have a conversation.
I mean, I was
Cause y'all just be just talking. Like, I don't be like, soon as I get to talking, y'all just be like, yeah, and like y'all just in gossip mode. I don't know what's going on. Y'all know I'll be up here smoking. I'll be forgetting. Hey, man. Go ahead. You got the flow now. Shit, I'm listening. You got
They already showed us that that's their plan anyway, and leave the world behind or whatever it was. They trying to create a civil war. They trying to create division and stuff anyway.
Listen. The only way they're gonna beat us is through military guns or some shit. We ain't going, G. We ain't going. Black folks ain't. We too. They didn't show us our history. We not gonna let that shit happen again. Motherfuckers coming door to door, pulling you out the crib. All black people going to jail. That shit ain't going.
And then I feel like they put out stuff like this because it be stuff happening every day, but they pick and choose what's gonna be big news because they want to irritate people. Even having this white bitch on the screen talking like this is to irritate people, and this Arab nigga, well, he not a nigga, but this Arab dude on here talking the way he talking, it's just to frustrate black people and white people, but mostly black people, and make us look a certain way.
It's crazy he even say that because his coworker is black. His coworker black than a motherfucker. I think he African or something. But that's what I'm saying. He not a black American.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know.
And then,
joined now by Jacob Wells. He's a
What'd
Christian.
you say? This motherfucker ugly as hell.
I think Martrice is in the back. Is he in the back?
No, Montrese left.
Having this white girl on the screen saying all this, looking like she reading off a script, like all this stuff is just to irritate people. Like, that's it.
What's the saying?
Christian founder of the Give, Send, Go donation site that both campaigns have been hosted on. Thank you very much indeed for joining me, Mr. Wells. First of all, your reaction to what seems to me to be a blatant hijacking of both of these fundraising host sites for different reasons, but definitely been hijacked by doesn't.
Under South-Sin is because people upon apparently
the viewers.
Thanks, Pierce.
Okay, let's go back to the panel there. I mean, Ricky, it seemed to me a lot of inconsistencies in Mr. Wells's position, not least the donning of the Christian hat when it suits them, but then removing it when it doesn't.
You know, I think it's definitely tough to make the call here and there and where to censor. I err on the side of not censoring as much as possible, but I agree with you that the selectivity of having issues with abortion, but not with these campaigns is certainly a problem. But I also want to go back to our point before too, and make the point that I hate this argument that because some people were tribal, we should be tribal too. And shouldn't we want to live in a society where we say tribalism is bad in general and negative in general, and so therefore we should be erring towards individualism and not fighting tribalism with more tribalism? I think that's a net negative.
I agree. Myron, your last words on this.
Okay. Because I never got to respond to Myron's other.
The thing with tribalism, it's a natural human instinct. Like, we are literally designed to want to be in communities and want to be a part of a set of community because it ensures our survival. It's been that way since the beginning of time. So the thing is that people are typically going to align with people that share similar features. And that's why we have the tribalism we have going on right now. So the problem is it's not going to go anywhere. I think the problem is that we've had this penting up for literally decades, and this has been a response to it. You have people that are coming out and supporting someone who you guys might deem as a terrible racist, but I think it's also very important to understand how we got here, because if we're going to look at the smaller problem, we can't look at the bigger problem. And it's what I said before, unchecked systemic.
All right, Mark Lamont Hill, your last words on this.
This repeated use of the word, I think, first of all, I want to just register that as offensive, particularly as someone who doesn't identify as a member of that community and who is not, right? I think that's incredibly
I'm the definition of African-American. I'm the definition of African-American.
And troublesome, and to as a Sudanese American or an outsider who's using African American in a very technical term, the same way that Elon Musk is an African American, I think it is a bit disingenuous. But the bigger issue here, I think, is that, you know, this idea of equating of one side to the other side often loses track of this issue of power. To use as example, when Black people stand up and say, "Hey, let's build our own stuff. Hey, let's have a Black power movement," that is not the same as a white power. I'll let you speak uninterrupted. Let me finish, please, my Sudanese brother. So when a Black person says, "Hey, let's preserve our culture," I have no problem with Italians or Irish people or anyone else saying, "Let's preserve our culture." But when we don't talk about ethnicity, but actual race, and white people say, "Let's preserve whiteness," it's an exclusionary practice. It's about preserving laws and practices and tactics that do harm to other people. A Black power movement was about opening stores and building businesses. A white power movement was a white power. That's the giga. A white power movement was about something very, 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 very different. A white power movement included lynchings and included Ku Klux Klan, etc. So let's not pretend that these are opposite sides of the same coin. When white people say, "Let's save our country," and even using language of our country, when Black people built this thing, when you say that, you're talking about forcing people out of the country. You're talking about laws that discriminate. You're talking about doing harm to people. Let's not pretend these are the same thing. Just like these GoFundMe campaigns are not the same thing. I'm okay if everybody gets out of the GoFundMe industrial complex. I'd love that. But let's not pretend that supporting someone for a fair trial is the same thing as supporting a grown white woman berating and calling the N-word to a 5-year-old autistic Black child. And the fact that everyone in here can't be unanimous in condemning that
I totally
says exactly
agree.
how they're not the same.
I totally agree. I'm going to go to Lily Gaddis and just ask you one more time. I mean, you've been so unashamedly proud of being a racist today, proud of using the N-word whenever you feel like it. You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate, with thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
I don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care about is freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main crux of this situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed. And people say, "Oh, she doesn't need this money." Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a
Why is her life destroyed?
Because she said some foul shit.
country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, Black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly,
Kanye?
and you can.
Huh?
Didn't they cancel Kanye for saying stuff about white people? And like, how many Black people have gotten canceled? Like, what the fuck is she talking about?
You can be blackballed, but I don't think there's really too much weight that's being held with people that's being canceled. You can't cancel somebody that has free speech, that has their own social media handling. Like you can't cancel
Nobody knew
somebody
this.
who
Nobody knew that lady. So how the fuck was she canceled? Nobody knew her.
She
If they
said
would
I
have,
didn't know her.
if they would have called, if they would have got her information and called her job and she got fired, okay, cool. Why do you need $638,000? And she got all the money because it's not GoFundMe. It's like a different platform where they give you the money. So even if they take a percentage, she's still walking away with over $500,000.
Who's been successfully canceled though? How can you cancel somebody?
By not supporting their stuff, not watching their shit no more, not commenting, not liking, unfollowing.
Not pushing. I feel like people who are canceled, they don't get pushed by bigger names. Like social media ain't gonna do shit. Like Chris Brown, he would have been canceled if he could have been canceled. If cancel culture was really effective, Chris Brown would have been canceled.
Yeah,
A
when he
lot of
said
people would have been
that black
canceled.
white, he said he don't like dark skinned girls or some shit.
Yeah, and I think he said bitches. Like he was
You
just
Well,
will
go on
not
then.
have
Say
free-
it. Say
You
the
will
M.
not have
Go on.
free
Say.
speech.
Go on. Say the M word. Go on.
No.
Hang on.
Don't invite. No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here.
Myron,
One Uncle Tom on the left here, and to ask her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of this Jewish. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Pierce. I understand what you're trying to do, but we already know she's racist, and I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
I hear you, and I accept that, and we'll leave it there.
That shit was racist as hell.
Why would he invite her?
Crazy.
That woman is racist. Ain't that Tammy Morgan lady?
Why would he invite her to say that anyway, though? She already said she said. She don't have to say
right.
it.
He knew what the topic of conversation was going to be, and he knew her stance.
Oh, I thought that was
crazy.
Yeah, Chris Brown hates dark skin.
Who's getting all my love? That's what I see.
We get to the office, so we do the performance. Like, we nervous, but we just do the shit. Boom, all right. He said, yeah, I like this cool. I don't like this light skinned nigga over here. This little nigga over here. Fuck that. I said, that's just melted in that goddamn office at 12. I said, look, I mean, fucked up. And you 12 years old.
Say he don't like black girls.
We talking about Chris in the club where he was like, no black girls in my group or no black girls in my section. So I guess the girl was saying, oh, you're going to do a song with a black woman now, but before you was on some no black women in my section type of thing.
You think he actually said it?
Nah.
You don't think he said that at all?
Nah.
Yeah, you might find a
Chris
rant.
Brown response to rumors that he didn't let no black girls party with him. Chris Brown response to rumors that he didn't let no black girls party with him.
Nigga, what type of video?
That nigga is he clickbaiting.
Right.
Motherfucker.
To apologize after being accused of refusing to let black women into one of his after parties in the UK. It all started when a group of girls posted on TikTok about their experience of trying to get into a Chris Brown after party.
We were supposed to go and see Chris Brown. We got there was thousands of girls lining up there, like thousands of girls, and they're not getting in. And we were supposed to be on the VIP guest list. I'll give you guys a don't go to proud lady, proud whatever.
They forgot to tell us black girls ain't allowed.
They said no black girls allowed.
They're literally handpicking these
no
white girls.
black girls allowed. No black girls allowed. What do you guys have to say?
London, you my life.
That's true.
Chris Brown, what happened to Chris Brown, man?
Later on, another girl tweeted and said I was not allowed into a Chris Brown after party, and I was told I was too dark to get inside. I'm absolutely disgusted. How can he be allowed to treat his fans like this? After this all unfolded, Chris posted a video of himself with some girls in the club and captioned it saying he has black queens all around him. Chris later responded to an Instagram comment about this and said I refuse to apologize for this. People are making up lies about me to get clout. This topic is being heavily discussed, as some people do not believe Chris, and people think he's intentionally trying to exclude some people from getting close to him. One fan wrote on Twitter saying, I cannot forgive Chris for this. He's treated his fans horribly. I cannot move on from this. I never will. Another fan said Chris has had a history of treating dark-skinned girls badly, and I've had enough of it. He can keep lying, but I will never believe him. And finally, one fan actually defended him and said I think it was just a mistake in the mix-up.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's not giving proof at all.
How do we even know that's true? Like,
how do we even have any experience with Chris?
You can get on the internet and say anything for some attention.
I don't know.
What you watching back there, Glasses?
Gonna play the game. Check on my son. He in there with his cousin in there playing the game. And
oh Lord, shit. They've been quiet this whole time.
No, the hell they ain't. Y'all just ain't heard them. Shit. Them motherfuckers in there loud, playing and shit. I just got the door closed. That's all. I told them, don't y'all come out this damn room while I'm on live. I don't want to hear none of that video game shit. Y'all better not get to fighting.
What you finna eat for dinner?
I ate some like popcorn chicken and I made some popcorn chicken and shit and tater tots for them.
If you do the popcorn chicken and like make it real fluffy and then do some rice with some red pepper flakes and some orange chicken sauce, that shit is fire.
I made orange chicken before too with my own orange sauce and everything. Shit was fire. That shit was 5-5.
Okay.
5-5.
You gotta know how to cook, man.
You know you can't cook.
You ain't get though. Locked up. You have a cook-off online.
I didn't see that one.
I said we should have a cook-off. We should have a cook-off on live.
Ooh, that'd be so fun.
We should have a cook-off on live. We could just do something basic. We could do fried chicken.
Well, let's do where we do categories of food, like Chinese food or soul food. Let's do that. I'm down. I'm ready.
What would you cook?
It don't matter.
No,
but
ain't no
can't see me in no Alfredo though.
We right here, right now.
I'm
gonna cook.
You ain't seeing me in no Alfredo though.
I'm gonna cook me some beef tips.
Alfredo bogus as hell.
For you.
What you
ain't had my Alfredo. I'm gonna have your ass sitting down.
Okay, so you said you cooking Alfredo. What you cooking, Huzzah?
I'm gonna cook some beef tips, some potatoes, some carrots, some motherfucking cornbread.
That shit gonna be nasty as hell.
You always talking shit.
What'd you say?
Cornbread gonna be burnt. Beef stew ain't gonna taste. The carrots gonna be.
You said beef stew.
As long as my cornbread has some honey drizzled on it, please give me that.
Yeah, I am not eating no beef stew, G.
Yes,
That's
you
straight
are.
on the toilet. She ain't even add no onions, no potatoes. She ain't say she was gonna put it in a crock pot and let it cook.
Carrots.
She just said,
you wasn't
beef
even
stew.
listening
I'm
to
just
what I
gonna put
said.
some carrots, beef stew, and carrots. There's
He
some beef and carrots. Like
he just
hell
telling you
nah.
what all he wants you to add. He just
No,
let
you
you
just
know
hater.
subliminally what
I'm gonna cook
You
some.
a hater.
I'm
You
gonna
a
cook
hater.
some jerk chili.
You want some
Yeah, I
Jamaican
know.
jerk pasta?
Y'all ain't never had no jerk chili. You heard?
Jamaican.
So it's jerk just because you put Caribbean seasoning in it?
Look, you don't even know what the ingredients is. Talking shit.
Hey, listen. I do. You got to use poblano peppers and all kind of shit. That's what I'm saying, shorty. I'm really a cook. I really do this. I really put my black gloves on every time I go in there and cook. You feel me? I got a
Just
whole.
because you put some gloves on, don't mean you know how to do
Y'all
it.
be
Black
hating.
gloves.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
You gotta be able to touch the seasonings and measure it with your fingers.
Right. The
You can't
ancestors
even
ain't gonna
put.
talk to you through
I'm
them
not
gloves.
touching none of that meat. I'm so used to doing it at work with gloves and shit on. I don't touch that meat with my hands. If I got to, I do, but
I said season. I didn't say no meat. I just said the
I
season.
season my meat. What the fuck?
You
I
gotta.
don't need. You ain't gotta listen. What you gonna cook?
Well, I'm gonna cook. It depends on what I'm feeling.
I like
It depends. What is the category? First of all, what is the category?
Any motherfucking thing.
No, it can't be
Any.
I just made some rotel dip the other day. Bye.
And you ain't put no motherfucking
Y'all ain't
That shit
seen me
was
on no
fire.
salmon.
Fuck you talking about?
Y'all
There's
ain't seen
always
me on no
fire in
salmon.
your mouth, but you need other people's opinions.
Boy, my son was baking that. What you mean? Daddy, put some more. We need more. What
because
you
he was
mean?
hungry. Because you ain't have nothing else. Because you ain't had no cornbread. You ain't had no Alfredo. You didn't have no.
First of all, I made it like a nacho salad, and I had it was like I had the Doritos, then I put the rotel dip all over the Doritos, put the lettuce, tomatoes, sour cream, peppers, like a nacho salad, and I used some taco sauce. That shit was so fire.
How do you make the rotel dip? How you make the
You
rotel?
think that
How you
shit was
make it?
gourmet?
How you make
What
the
you mean?
dip?
What you
Them
mean? How I
nachos
make
was
the dip?
soggy as
I got a block of Velveeta cheese. I grabbed two.
I know damn
I grabbed
Velveeta.
two.
Hell
I
no.
grabbed two cans. You see how y'all women just be? Oh, this is how I know y'all don't listen well. Y'all
We
just get too
listening.
excited and you just start talking while somebody else is talking.
Ain't nobody
It's just
excited
in me.
about
I
that
just gotta
Velveeta
say it.
cheese.
I
Well,
can't
I want to
hold it
hear.
in.
How do you make this dip?
You get a block of Velveeta cheese. You get the 2 cans of the little diced tomatoes and the green chili shits, and you put the shits in there, melt the cheese, put the 2 cans in there, stir it up. I grabbed ground chicken because I don't eat beef, so I try not to. So I used ground chicken, mixed all that shit together. Fine. Fuck you.
That
So
don't
you
even
don't
sound
use
made to
Tostitos dip?
Huh?
You don't use Tostitos dip and put the jar in the pot on the stove and heat that bitch up, and then that shit be hot and melted like the
No, that's
motherfucker
some old down
Taco
south.
Bell.
That's some down south country Mexican shit. I ain't doing that shit.
You didn't even describe that like you made it with love. You said you sounded
You
like
say you throw that shit together, like.
No, I'm saying I threw that bitch in there, let it melt, whip the little, you know what I'm saying, pop the joints in there, stir it up, whip it,
the
put it
joints.
to the
Hell
side. What you mean? Then I re-threw it back on there, threw the meat in there. After I
Re-throw it.
seasoned it real good. You
You
feel
lost
me?
me when you said Velveeta.
First of all, Velveeta is real cheese. All that craft shit, that's nasty. I eat Velveeta cheese. Listen, go get
There's
some
some good cheese.
Velveeta. Go get some Velveeta cheese, and go get some Kraft cheese, and put both of them. Put 2 pieces of meat in this on the thing, and put them in the microwave. And watch how that cheese melt. That Velveeta cheese tastes like real cheese when you biting that shit. That Kraft shit is plastic.
I don't eat Kraft. I'm just saying. I can't stand
Your
the taste.
name is Kraft. You look like some Kraft cheese.
And your name is apparently Cash Out, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Mine is what?
Apparently your name is Cash Out.
Why would that be Cash Out?
Because it's on your thing.
Oh, I thought she said cash out.
What? Not their singer.
All right. I think he went to jail or some shit too.
He definitely got in some bullshit recently.
Hey, when we gonna take a bloggers trip?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I'm telling you, that should be listen, that should be so raw, right? If we just start like a blogger fund where we can create a cash app to where people could send the money to where they could help us for our fund, just to want to donate or something. But that'll be raw if we all go to a bloggers event or something. We get a big ass Airbnb or everybody, or we all stay in the same hotel, you know what I'm saying? So we all won't get lost. Man, shit, just blog and turn up.
And then, like, okay, so this house gonna go, right? So we don't even need outside sources to fund, but it would be nice if they did. Um, take like a little mini domestic trip somewhere and then get an Airbnb, like you said, wake up in the morning, cook some breakfast, and then have our little breakfast talk. We could do a little breakfast podcast, or like just a couple of days while we out there, sit and have a conversation while we sitting on the couch, and set it up that way. Like it's just a little mini conversation that we're having, a regular conversation, but where we dive deep into stuff. I think that would be absolutely amazing.
That's what you call like growth in podcasting, like, being more like intimate with the channel. Not saying intimate, but like more connected with the channel, and just experience a different side of life. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes shit in your own community be kind of washed up. You've been around here, it's good to meet people online across the world, whatever. You come see my hood, see your hood. We could do shit like that. Or I'm going over here, we blogging about this, vlogging about that. Like, just
Yeah,
ways to turn it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it
I
don't
think.
always gotta be just some, random podcast.
Yeah, it could be like I like the podcast where the ones that I'm attracted to is where people, if they do have a guest on, or if they have a co-host with them, it's like a friend that they grew up with or that they know. So where it's like if me and you are sitting on FaceTime, or me and you are sitting on our living room, and I got a pot on the stove, and we're just sitting talking, having regular conversations, but it's not low level conversations. I think that could really influence people, because I was just having a conversation with my friend about this, where I feel like people in my city, they're not, it's not that they're not open to having these conversations, it's not a normal thing for us to have. And people are so used to talking about Bad Girls Club, or like stuff like that, baddies, whatever it's
Typical,
called,
the
you
typical.
know the everyday mundane things, where we're just we're just sitting ducks in a comfortable vibration. But it's like we don't challenge each other, we don't do things where we could really start building. And I really do want to be a part of a community where I feel comfortable with challenging you, or you challenge me, or something where we don't feel offended, or where we can grow within our community and build resources, build wisdom and
Right.
knowledge and things like that. I would absolutely love to do nothing more but invest into something like that. So yeah, whenever you're ready, let me know, because I'll definitely show you up. I ain't never made rotel in my life, but I'll make some rotel, you know?
It's actually kind of easy once you make it, but you got to know, you got to make sure you put enough them diced green chilies and stuff, because that cheese is thick. Velveeta
Yeah.
cheese is thick. So if you don't put enough, then your rotel will be good, but it will be like too thick,
Differ.
like too thick to where like you eating more cheese, you tasting more cheese than you are the mixture of it all.
Yeah,
So it
it's not
is.
like a brew.
Yeah, you gotta brew. You gotta make sure you put enough. So if you use a whole block of Velveeta cheese, I would recommend maybe like 2 cans of the little green chilies, but buy 3 just in case to your liking, to your liking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
And then the
just,
roasted tomatoes.
yeah, I mean that if that's what you
That
want to
sounds
add
good.
extra in
Mm-mm.
your shit. I ain't really a tomatoey type of guy, but in that is kind of good. But I'm not gonna add extra roasted tomatoes, and I'm not gonna add that because that shit already, all that cheese really gonna give me motherfucking heartburn. So
Not you acidic.
hell yeah, I'm acidic like a motherfucker. Bro. I'm telling you, I can't eat pizza. That's how I know a motherfucker getting old. Like I can't eat pizza at a certain hour because that shit that shit told me down the other day. I got my son. I was like, man, I came home. I'm like, damn, I don't feel like cooking. I'm like, son, I'm finna order some pizza. He like, okay.
Okay, of course.
I ordered the pizza. I'm sitting here smoking. I'm playing a game. He come, get my son stuff. I got me about 6, 7 of them motherfuckers because they small, they squares, they like square slices. But it's a good pizza place out here. Fire. I was fucking that shit up. And the crazy part about it is I had put jardinera peppers on there. Oh, that shit told me down the next. Oh, that shit told me. That shit give me PTSD.
And you knew
Well,
it
that
was.
shit told me down. That shit told me I'm not ever eating that shit.
You gonna eat it again?
I'm talking about not with them peppers on there like that. Hell no, that shit told me down.
I just want to say,
I should have
You
like
only-
4 times that day. Like, hell, I don't like the shit. I don't like that shit. That's why I watch what I eat. The wrong shit. That's what you eat really come out you. Them peppers was tearing my ass up. I had to immediately get in the shower. I was hurting. Cool this ass off. No diddy.
You only muted me.
No, because you had feedback. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Get your she like a little kid, a little bad kid. Okay.
Like, I know that's right.
Okay, back to like this girl crazy.
So you know that she knew. That's what.
Yeah. Oh, real man.
I'm ready for it. I love it.
How y'all feel? Y'all, what y'all got going on? Damn, we been on this bitch 3 hours.
I'm off tomorrow.
Listen, I'm off today, tomorrow, and Monday. Yeah. But I'm going in tomorrow. Y'all know I'm going to get that money.
Oh Lord.
You know I'm going to get that money. But I want to ask y'all a question. I want each and every one of y'all to give me y'all perspective. Do y'all still believe in marriage? With today's society, god damn.
Nope.
It's the strong no for me.
I knew Beauty was coming, boy. Beauty don't fuck
She said,
around,
hell
boy.
no.
Beauty. Hey, listen, Beauty gonna tell you how it is. So shit. Hey, so listen, Beauty, since you first, it's like no. So you don't believe in marriage, right?
No.
So let's just say you come across a guy. He's everything you've been looking for over the years. Y'all done spent some time together. He ain't been doing no weird shit. He's stable, everything. He decides he wants to marry you. Then what?
If he's not Jason Momoa, I'm not getting married. Period.
So what does Jason Momoa have that all these?
Period.
Don't
That's
belly.
exactly what I was gonna say. What do Jason Momoa got? Though the fuck? What the fuck do he got? That like what's going on?
I'm interested.
I'm definitely. I'm just sitting there trying to figure out what she gonna tell us.
I'm just saying because he's like, to me, like he's really laid back, down to earth, type of guy. He comes from a culture where they really value like the earth and stuff like that. I just like his background.
No,
I just like his
please, what the
background.
fuck
He has
is
a really good culture. He comes from a good culture. Hawaiians, they really worry about, like, you know what I'm saying, the planet, you know, everything being clean. They, you know what I'm saying, treating people how you want to be treated. Like, you know what I'm saying, like values. I feel like he has values, you know? So
we don't know this
Oh,
one.
yeah, he do, huh? Yeah, let me show you something about your boy. Let me show you something about your boy. Your boy's a petty.
First of all,
Your
I
boy's
mean,
a petty.
we can all have our own. You feel me?
I know what video you're gonna bring up.
What he do?
Because they said it's a slip of the hand. He said he didn't even know that. He just said that was a slip of the hand. I know what he gonna bring up.
Man, how you slip of a hand touching on a motherfucking little girl?
That's his daughter. It was just a slip of the hand.
I didn't even see it.
Why would she react like that? Look how he rubbing. He rubbing. Look at his left hand right here. He rubbing.
He trying
Come
to play
on, man. Massaging that girl's front, like, what are you doing? Rubbing his hand on his son. Like, I don't know. I ain't never did that to my child ever. Never.
Maybe he
That's
wasn't paying attention where his
that's
hands was
your
at.
boy.
We don't know these people from nothing, for real. That's why I don't like having celebrity crushes anymore, because it's like I'm idolizing you from things that you or your management purposely put out for you to be represented by. So, I mean, I don't have celebrity crushes
No,
anymore.
that's what comes out of his mouth. I never actually go by what his publicists and all that type of stuff. I used to work in Hollywood, so it's whatever a person's come out their own mouth say. But I mean, it is weird Hollywood. But like I said, the whole purpose of me saying like is Jason Momoa, because I'm like, there's nobody else I can consider that I'll be interested these days, because a lot of people, they're fickle today.
So the works of you getting married, the hopes of you getting married is just it's out of there.
Yeah. Look at how many people get divorced today. It's tons of women keep getting divorces from men from infidelity or either financial. It's just like, to me, it's just the rate of divorce is so high. I'm not taking no chances. Like, no, I'm good.
I feel like that's been going on though. Like infidelity, we hear about grandparents who they grandpapas and stepped out on their grandmama and all this stuff, but it's up
Right.
to us to be willing to stand by it. And I feel like the more that we find our individuality and the more that we start to stand in our power, we're not accepting of what men quote unquote bring to the table, or what, you know, like it's just we weigh in our pros and cons a lot more now. So I don't think that people value relationships, partnerships, or marriages the same because of that. Me myself, I know what type of person I am when, you know, I love on a partner, and I do feel like there's people out there that are like me. So I do have a hope that I am going to be married one day, or I do feel like it's possible for me to be married one day. Do I believe in marriage? It depends on what type of marriage you're talking about. And you know, like the different values that we're speaking on.
What do you mean with different
Like, how
marriage
old
am
are
I
you?
talking about?
May I ask, are you in your 30s or 40s?
I'm 27.
What you
Oh
mean?
yeah, you young. You young.
What type of
See,
marriage
like,
am I talking about? Hold on, Beauty. What you mean? What type of marriage am I talking about? What do you mean?
We're talking about marriage
Marriage
as
is marriage.
spiritually, or we're talking about marriage as in what people value on a paper.
On the paper, that's what he's talking about.
Listen, I had a question. I said, if marriage is spiritual, why do they use a contract?
Oh, when was that question proposed?
I had proposed that question about 2-3 lives ago. We was talking about it. I said, if marriage is spiritual, why do you use a contract? Because we was talking about women taking men money, like marriage. They're like, because I kind of feel how Beauty feel like marriage is kind of like robbery for a man. It's like I gotta pay you if this shit don't work. You get half of my shit. Like this one white dude was saying, it's not worth it to get married. He had a business. He had over 700,000 in his business account. When he got divorced, his wife got his whole account. He living in a 1-bedroom apartment. She kept the dog, the kids, and the house, and the 700,000. So this is what I'm saying. Like that, it's sometimes it's when you look at that shit, it's like we did not have to go. I did not have to go to this courtroom to have sex with you. I did not go to this courthouse to ask this judge for permission to date you. So why now that I want to marry you, I gotta go down here and get a marriage certificate? No, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down here to the Social Security office. You're gonna change your last name to my last name, and then I'm gonna put a ring on your finger, and we're gonna get married like that. We can keep this shit off paper. Why does it have to be contractual?
But okay, the only problem with that is that if you die, are you gonna start signing your paperwork over to her, like your house, yada yada yada? Like, how is
Things
that
like
gonna
that,
work?
beneficiaries and things like that. Yes, I will put those
Yeah.
things in place. I will put those things in place, and these things, a certain percentage will go to my wife, a certain percentage will go to my kids.
Right. So
These are
with
things,
Netflix,
these are things that I will put in place that I don't have to have a contract with
but
a
you
government.
do.
No, I do not. When you have
Because
I
if
can
your
give
side bitch comes
you can
along,
give beneficiaries to anybody. Somebody could put a what you call it on you right now, you wouldn't even know it. What you call it? A life? What you call that shit?
My
Life
life insurance.
A life insurance. That somebody could put life insurance on you right now. You wouldn't even know it. You
So
see
I
what I'm
work in
saying?
a bank, and you could put anybody as your beneficiary on your bank accounts.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's
but when
facts.
it comes to taking care of children, I look at it as a perspective of when people have responsibilities that they need to take care of, and then they are not legally responsible for those things. They feel like they have free will to do whatever they want. So you know what I mean? In that, I mean, you can go deeper and say that you have to vet the right person to share your womb with, or to, like, we have to take accountability for protecting our womb. But people can change at the flip of anything. I'm sure, we've had experiences where we've been in a relationship with somebody and they show us a completely different person when real life situations start to happen. So in those times where I need help, or like, when it comes to the safety and comfortability of the child, some people aren't they don't feel the obligation, or they don't feel in their morality that they need to take care of this child that you helped me create. So yes, I need to protect myself, so if something happens to any one of us, we're both protected in that way. So I don't think that it's necessarily something that some people, depending, will use as a tool against men to take all their resources and things like that. Yes, you do have those cases with anything, whether it's marriage or anything, where you have people who are taking advantage of those things. But it's like, to protect women and children, I feel like it's a necessity for some people, because not a lot of
That shit is
people
robbery.
feel that obligation for you that you have.
The system's so fucked up. Look, this dyke girl going viral right now because her baby daddy wasn't there when the baby was born, so she signed a certificate. Later down the road, now the baby mama is back with the baby daddy, and now the baby mama and the baby daddy then put the dyke on child support. Now the dyke has to pay child support for that child that she never even had, or they claiming she's the father of, and she can't even father. Like, what the fuck? It's not her child. This is what I'm saying. So that's why I say, like, this is a fucked up world. That system is fucked up. If she signed a birth certificate, she basically saying she's taking all responsibility for this child. That's how the state looking at it. And knowing in all reality that this motherfucking person don't even got a penis to make this child. So that's what I'm saying. That system is fucked up. Like I say, when it comes to men, you're not a man, so you gonna look at the system kind of different because it aids you. That shit don't aid a man. That shit is disrespectful towards a man. You gotta pay. You have a baby. This girl get mad at you. She can go down there and ask the government for assistance. Now you gotta pay child support. I paid over $100-some thousand in 18 years for my daughter. My son is 9. I'm on child support for him too. My son is 9. So it's like, well, I'm only on child support for my son now. My daughter 19. I'm done with that shit. I got 9 more years of this shit. So I'm just saying, it's just, this is the things you do when you dealing with that
That's
stuff.
not aiding the woman. I mean, it is in a way because you're helping her take care of a child that
Y'all get a
regardless
whole
whether
crib,
the
G.
system
Y'all, they
is,
give y'all government assistance. There's people on that shit, been on that shit since they was fucking 20 years old.
and that's finessing the system. We're talking about doing it the right way. When you have somebody like, you have a split house and the majority of the time the kid is not with their father, then yes, you're going to have to, either way, whether you have to do it through the system or not, you're going to be financially responsible for taking care of that child because you helped create that child.
Listen, I'm not saying that child support shouldn't exist. What I'm saying is, if the man is showing that he can be in the child's life and he's taking care of the child and blah blah blah, why do you feel the need to go down here to child support to get an extra $200 when we could have been just, shit could have just been straight across the board. I could have just been throwing you 500-600, you know what I'm saying, go buy spring and summer clothes. Like, okay, wintertime come, I'll throw you another 400 on the clothes, like, or whatever else he need. And his birthday and then Christmas, like, but motherfucker don't want to do that. So child support is like, okay, this is what you wanted. Then you complain about, oh, it's not enough. This ain't enough. If it ain't enough, then give it back.
Giving it back is not going to make it enough.
Give it back. You chose this nigga. You chose that nigga. You knew this nigga ain't have enough money when you first met him. You knew his job was mediocre. You chose to still open up and have a baby by him, then complain that he ain't making enough in child support. Get the money back and go and do it yourself. Exactly. So that money is doing something.
Yeah, it is. Of course it is.
Okay.
But there could always be, the more the merrier. So just like we were
More is never
able to
enough.
open our legs and do that, you put your junk in between our legs, so we both equally responsible. So if this child needs some more money, then do that. But I don't agree with women who over step their boundaries and try to take more than what they need for a kid. It's for the kid. It's not for you to sustain your lifestyle, which they try to like with celebrities and stuff, when they say, oh, you owe this much in child support and this, that, and the third. It's like they're trying to maintain a lifestyle that the man presented.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How much do you be honest? Be honest. How much do you honestly think a woman needs for child support? The average woman with one kid, with a single parent household, she's a single mother. How much money do she needs for support for that child a month?
200 to 300. Wait, a month?
Because depending on your child.
A month.
600.
You say 600?
Yeah.
How much you say?
A month? It depends on what you're trying to do for your kid, but I think it's really dependent on the child. I'll say, yeah, I could agree with Large and in Charge. I forget your name, but I could agree with you, Hot Sauce. I'll say like six alone for the kid. I think we could be comfortable with that. I think that's comfortable with, you know, like just him providing on his own 600 and then me providing my 6, I think we could raise our kid a month to be comfortable.
So listen, that's reasonable. Me personally, I feel anything under $1,000, you know what I'm saying, is reasonable. Now, if you wasn't on child support, then it's like we could either go half on everything, or I could pay for this one time, then you could pay for this time. But most women are not good at managing money. So that's why the child support system is there. So it's like I wouldn't I just look at it like, why do a woman need $8,000 a month for child support? Why after marriage, because we was living a certain way, I have to keep up that lifestyle for you so you won't be depressed? That's why I say, why don't they do it in a regular relationship? If me and you in a relationship and we break up, why you don't go down there and try to get alimony support? What the fuck is the difference? Because
Maybe
that
I should do
contract,
that.
huh?
Maybe I should do that. I should try to see if I can go to the cross and get some money.
Listen, I tried to do that. I tried to do that with my son's dad, and they was trying to make me pay child support because I made money and he didn't.
Exactly. The system is tired of y'all because y'all done fucked up the system. That's why they putting everything on cards now. That they see y'all getting y'all nails done with these cars, and then eventually they're gonna start seeing that most of these expenses are not toward the child. Why is your child support card got a $300 transaction for a hair extension wig? That's not for your child. You know what I'm saying? So that's why that shit come on that card. They keeping track of all that shit.
That's for the people who use it in that way. Child support is not meant for not meant for finessing the system.
Some women think that you supposed to be paying they lights. They get, if they light bill is high, or you supposed to be paying that. Like, hell no. Listen, one time I was on child support with my daughter. One time she called me crying. They was fucked up. She ain't had no money. They ain't had no food in the crib. She talking about my daughter couldn't eat. As soon as she get to saying that, she breaking down crying. I stopped her mid sentence. Man, how much y'all need? My daughter can't eat. Hey man, how much y'all need, man? She said we need like 150. I sent that shit ASAP. I said the 150, go get y'all something to eat. To this day, she treat me like shit.
Right.
To this day, she treat me like as if I did something wrong. Even though we been separated, broke up, all that shit, she still treat like my daughter in college, and you act like we didn't accomplish something. Like, it's just weird shit like that. So either way it go, my daughter, I'm gonna be there for my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter the situation, whether I'm on child support or not. Even though she put me on child, I could be like, shit, figure it out. Find one of them fuck niggas out there you fuck with. Don't call me. And I ain't worried about how my daughter gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Even if she did finesse me out of it, I don't care. It was for my child. It was one time.
It's not a finesse though if it was for your daughter. And not everybody is going to be that type of baby mama where we looking for like you to struggle because you're not with us anymore, or whatever whatever is going on in these households. Not everybody is looking for that. We just simply want for you to be as equally responsible, because it takes a lot of emotional and physical labor for us to raise a child. We're not just watching a child, we're raising them to be, like the future leaders or whoever. So yes, we do want you to be equally responsible, and if you can't do that by being there, then we want you to at least be there financially to help us take some of the burden off.
Because I'm not gonna lie, there's niggas out here who won't even have a job because they trying to avoid paying child support.
Yeah, just like there's shitty baby mamas, there's shitty baby daddies.
Hell yeah. And that's why I feel like a lot of men get their karma because they don't take care of their kids. You got to understand that child is fresh new energy, so its manifestations can manifest, and they're yearning for you, they're looking for you, they need you, and you're not there. That's a lot of negative energy in your cipher towards you that you don't even know about. You could be all the way across the country. There's a spiritual tie still there with your child, whether they gonna accept you later on in life or not.
Right.
So it's like, you got to take care of your kids. You got to spend time with them. You got to interact with them, not just have them there locked in a room doing nothing. Like me and my son, we go run. I make them run outside, play football. I throw bombs. They run and catch it, shit like that. Like, you got to interact. That shit they gonna remember.
Yes,
You gotta
and
build
just like you're physically there for them, I feel like me as a mom, I feel like it's my responsibility because I know how I was raised. My mom wasn't able to be emotionally there for me, and I noticed how that plays a major role in how I interact with people. So with my baby, I know that me and his dad aren't together. So I feel like I have to pick up the extra weight to make sure that he knows, with his dad not being emotionally in tune with him and stuff, like when he starts to cry or whatever. I know it's a big thing for men to be like, okay, don't cry, just like however you guys feel the need to correct them and why in making their emotions make sense. For me, I feel like I have to pick up the extra burden, for not burden, but like I have to pick up, like I have to just be extra weary. And I feel like maybe it's a little bit toxic, but I feel like I have to be extra, like make him aware that it's okay to have emotions and it's okay to feel what you're feeling. But now, where do we go from here? Now, what did you want the outcome to be? Or, like just trying to figure out different ways to make his emotions make sense for him. And like that for me, like some moms aren't like that, and I feel like with that extraness that I really take the time out to do for my baby, if you're not going to do that for him, then you can at least lighten the load for me by making sure that I don't have to work extra hours on days that I'm supposed to have off, or hours that I'm supposed to have off, or you're making it easier for me so I can go out of the town or whatever I need to do to make sure that I'm there for myself as well, to make sure that I'm also a good mom, because I can't be a good mom if I'm not, good
Okay.
to myself.
Okay, but these the questions that, like, just the stuff that, when I hear it, I understand it, but then I go back to the source. This is where you figure out, when you was dating this person, was this person a good mom? Was a good father? Does he have fatherly traits? Does he talk about kids? Does he go to work, get up, and you don't have to wake him up every day so he won't be late to work? That's being, unresponsible. Like, he has a bank account, he has stocks, he has assets, he has things that that can drive to be a family. Even if not, and y'all building, and y'all young, and y'all trying to build y'all stuff, what is the rush to have a baby? It's like y'all trying to hurry up to have a baby so y'all won't break the connection, not knowing that y'all haven't even put the time and the work in to understand who these people are. When you become a mother, you're going to naturally set in on being a mother, because the baby is going to be with you more, because it has to be nurtured. You have to breastfeed the baby. You got to make sure that, what I'm saying, you have to put that nurtureness to it, because it just came up out of you.
Mm-hmm.
So with that being said, it's like that's where we all fall short. Like, I had my first baby when I was 20 years old, and I was still a kid. I was going off how I felt. I was in love. I thought it was the perfect thing, not understanding that this woman haven't even really seen life yet. So once she get out there, this shit gonna be over with. So I didn't have another baby until I was 30 years old, and I tried to, tame this one and put it, but things didn't go according to plan. the thing what I got out of it was my son. So all I'm gonna do is take care of my responsibility. I put those emotions in a box and I lock them away. So now I'm able to deal with my baby mama and my son without an emotional reaction. She the one that was having emotional reactions, and I had to tell her, we did our 8 years, we ran our course. You fucked up, I left, it's over with. You done moved on, you done had another baby. Why are you still having an attitude and talking shit as if we're still together? Because there's some still, you know what I'm saying, feeling there because she knows she fucked up.
Is
Right.
it
Because
true?
where we
Huh?
Like, I'm gonna ask y'all, is it always like some type of connection or feelings, or do y'all ever feel like y'all messed up with whoever y'all had kids with, or do y'all ever wish y'all could be with that person again? Like, is that something y'all always deal with, or like what?
can I
Hell
go?
no. You talking about with a baby mama?
Yeah, like just as a man or a woman, if you have a kid with somebody, do you ever feel like you were supposed to marry that person or be with that person just because you had kids, or is it a part of you that wish you could be with them?
Nah, hell no. Once that shit over with, it's like you just see them as like a regular person again. It's like, all right, I see you as a regular person, and we had like my baby mama, she didn't had another baby with somebody else. Like the baby be in the car with my son, I get my baby, the baby be waving, I just wave at the baby, I go about my business. Like it's not when you have no emotional attachment there, none of that shit matters. You already know they getting fucked, so why would I have an emotional attachment if she got a baby right there? It can happen. That's her life, that's her body, that's her choice. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta understand who you dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
For me, with my son's dad at first, yes, it absolutely was a thing where I was sitting in the bed crying, girl. Like any other breakup, I just felt like since we like my perspective after being a mom changed, I started looking at my connections with people way different. So with my son's dad, I held him to a higher regard because he was my son's dad, and I had to notice that I was putting him on that pedestal, and he wasn't somebody that deserved to be on that pedestal as, you know, a good dad or whatever. But for me, like after I'm able to detach from my feelings after, you know, me just reasoning with logic. It's like I knew this and I knew that, and I saw certain signs where I felt like after he became a dad, it would change, but it didn't, you know, like my motherly instincts kicked in, and I felt like my world had to change, so that it could benefit my son, and make my life easier. And he didn't have that same priority. So for me, that really turned me off from, you know, ever wanting or looking at him like he was somebody that deserved to be in my life. And that also alternated my reactions with other, like with dating period, is like if this isn't somebody that I would deem worthy as who could be in my life for a long time or who could be a father to my son, then I just really don't see no benefit in me being attached to you. So for me, my son's dad, no, I don't feel nothing towards him. I do wish him the best, of course, because he's my son's dad. But, you know, like all the extra stuff with us being together, or, you know, I did feel like he would be somebody that I could be with for a long time because I didn't have any self-esteem or self-respect. But after a while, that shit goes away. And it's like Knowledge said, it's like I just see you as another human being because that's exactly what you are.
Yeah, one thing about women that's very like strange to me is that you know when y'all have kids or y'all have so many kids, y'all are okay with the fact that somebody else is going to accept you and your kids. And it's like that really is a myth. Like that really is a myth. Like you rarely catch, like that's why it's not that many marriages. because niggas going into these relationships with these women, they got a little 4-year-old son. They probably stay with her. The son probably about 8 years old. They probably didn't end up having a baby. That's just how it's just all this shit is mixed up, and it's just like y'all just be. It's just like it's like y'all really be okay with just like, oh, I'm gonna go find somebody else, and it's just like us as men, we just be okay with just accepting women and their kids, and like we gotta just stop that shit. Cause I guarantee you, if more men start saying, "Oh no, I'm cool," or if more women stop having these niggas kids without the men showing that they truly can lead. What test are you giving these men to show that you can have a family?
Yeah.
Like, what have y'all even have that conversation? Like, damn, baby, what if I got pregnant right now? Like, right now, I got pregnant and we had to sit here in 9 months. Like, what's gonna happen in 9 months? Like, you gonna get a job? Is you gonna be hustling? Is you gonna get mad at me? Is you gonna be out on bullshit, or is you really gonna be taking care of business? Like, these questions don't never be talked about. Motherfuckers just be living in bliss.
Yeah, but niggas, you can have these conversations, but niggas will lie to you all day about they gonna do this and do that. So you never know until things happen. If they happen, you never know what somebody do, what somebody will do.
What I'll say about that is, niggas can say shit all day, but it's up to us to use our discernment and like use common sense really to see like if the action ain't actioning right now, what is gonna motivate you? Like sometimes the motivation don't kick in even after you say, okay, I'm pregnant and this shit is real. Like sometimes the motivation don't kick in still afterwards, like, or the determination, it don't kick in still. We might have that instinct and some men may have that instinct, but like we have to do a good job of protecting our womb so that we know like, okay, I'm not even like you saying that you want to get me pregnant or us having unprotected sex is a threat because you're not showing me signs of being a good person or even the willingness to be a good person.
How's your coochie even getting wet for a nigga that you know he not a good father, but he might got some money or something, right? So if you know you want to still play the cards just to get to have a lifestyle, why you don't never make this nigga strap up?
Because people just be fucking.
Exactly. People just be doing shit, and then shit just be happening. And then them to read the results, and then now you gotta go to court, and now you gotta get child support, and now you gotta like it's just the same old fucking cycle, man. The same cycle. That's why I'm gonna teach my son when he get a little older, because I know he Puerto Rican and black. He got his dreads. He gonna be a little handsome dude. Hey, look, don't let these girls do this, this, and this. Don't try to trick him out your shoes. She really love you and she want to have a baby. If your ass start having sex, you better have a condom on because you ain't bringing no babies in my house and no motherfucking underage. I'm not going for none of that shit. I'm in
I
my
could
baby life
appreciate
just like
that.
I'm in my son, just like with my daughter. Yeah, you in college, but you talking about some you pregnant? Oh, that baby, I'm beating that baby up out you. We getting that baby up out of there.
Oh my God.
We going right down to the chop shop. I'm gonna get on your ass, and we going right down there
Have
to
the
the chop
same
shop.
conversation that you have with your son, with your daughter.
Same conversation, the same exact one.
The
The
same
same one.
same love, the same grace, all that.
I tell my son the same thing when he get older and his balls drop and he start feeling himself. You gotta let him. Hey, let you know. Hey, that little juice come up out of there. That thing create a baby. You
And
let him.
we gotta stop glorifying baby mama culture. That
Yeah,
shit is sick.
we gotta
Rihanna
stop
is
that
on her
shit.
4th baby.
It's the strong, independent black woman shit. We the only race that do that shit. I don't see no strong, independent white women. I don't see no strong, independent Asians. I don't see no strong, independent Mexicans, Puerto
They
Ricans, none
haven't
of that.
had to be strong or independent. They have their culture
You
behind
don't
them.
have to either. Y'all choose that lifestyle.
They're raised to get married young and go look for that and make themselves marriage worthy or whatever. We're not taught to do that. We're taught to go to college and go get it and don't trust no nigga. And black men, young black men are trained and raised up to disrespect us. So like we're not taught that. We're not taught the value of family like other races are.
Yeah.
But this baby mama shit with Rihanna and Summer Walker and all these motherfuckers out here making this shit look like it's the thing to do. When they are rich, they have money. So whatever happened to them, they gonna be good. But people like us that don't have money and we just out here sleeping with niggas, every nigga that come our way, all them babies that you have, you can't afford that. So what are
All
you
right.
doing?
Queen 88
And
got
niggas
8
be out here
kids.
fucking too.
But look, this is what I'm saying. Queen 88 got 8 kids. And it's probably Queen 88, this lady on YouTube. She got like 8 kids, right? So it's like you got 8 kids. I don't know how many baby daddies, but it's like that's what I'm saying. How we say niggas just be fucking. Because if the other niggas was really understood what was going on, you wouldn't even allow yourself to even be a baby daddy to this woman with all these kids.
Right.
It shows sexual immaturity. This is how I say, like one of my homies, he got 15 kids. We talk about it all the time. They on this shit. They ain't no bums or no shit like that, but he got 15 kids. And I was telling him, like, bro, you are sexually immature. You just having kids, you just fucking because you know you can. You just sticking your dick in shit and just nothing, and then now you just dealing with whatever because you going off how you feel. You making sexual irresponsible decisions, and by you doing this, these are the results. You got to understand, all of these kids going to have their hand out at one time, and things happen. You might be chilling today, boom, this kid needs something. You might be chilling tomorrow, that kid might go to these 3 kids and got into a fight. It's shit you got to deal with. So it's like, I don't know.
It's refreshing.
It's a lot of sexually immature men out here too.
It's a lot of sexually immature people out here in general, and it's refreshing to hear that you hold your homeboys accountable without shaming them, because from what I've seen in my adult relationships was a lot of men just enabling each other, and it's just it's just interesting to see, even with women, like like I'm in a community, luckily, where we hold each other accountable, and yes, we'll, when it's necessary, we'll give each other grace and, like, just hold each other and stuff and cry, whatever. But when it comes time to it, like, I have friends in my life who would be like, Valerie, you need to really be accountable for your part in letting this happen, because you've seen this, or or even myself. Like, I think self accountability is so powerful.
You gotta go back and figure out the person you picked.
And I sure did.
But see, I think a lot of women do that. Like, y'all know that y'all fucked up and picked this bogus ass nigga that y'all done had this baby by. So now, by y'all angry by y'all decision, y'all choose to make the nigga life miserable by going to court, making up lies, telling the judge shit, going to put the nigga on child support, getting a crazy amount of money every motherfucking month for this shit. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It is. You're right.
And there's bitterness behind this shit. And now it's men going out of their way to put women on child support, like, just on some bitter shit. Like, it's just crazy.
Because bitter baby daddies is definitely a thing.
You said putting women on child support.
Yes.
Not
I
the
know some women
temporary.
I know some women that pay child support.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I do too.
But the difference is women are like, I just don't understand that, because that, like Hassad said, it's like it comes from a place of bitterness, because at the end of the day, if you're a stand-up mom, we have a lot of emotional responsibility with this child, and it seems like men get off easier with not having to be as equally as emotionally responsible. So the easier route would be to financially take care of this kid. Like,
That's really easier, because I'm gonna be honest, as a man, if you my girl, right? I don't want to take care of no paperwork. The only paperwork I'm taking care of is my bank shit, my stocks, and the rent. All the little small shit, the little shits. If you need help, I'll give you the money, whatever the case may be. But I don't know that little inker shit, teeniest shit, tedious shit. That shit I feel is for a woman to be doing.
Tedious shit like what?
Like, just small shit like light bill, gas bills, little shit like that. You take care of that. I take care of the rent. I take care of the major shit. And it's
While
just
also
some
taking care of a full child.
listen, it's easier for a man to pay for things and get things done. It's easier for a woman to nurture this human being and cater to him because it's naturally in y'all. That shit ain't naturally in us to do that. We got testosterone. We ready to get up and move. We don't got time to sit here and hug and rock this baby to sleep. That's what y'all there. That's why y'all got them big ass breasts. So y'all can sit that baby right there and rock that baby to sleep. It's like pillows or something for the baby. So you gotta understand is it's two different aspects of life. That's why
Yeah.
men supposed to get up and go, and the woman is supposed to get up, stay, make sure the house is clean, make sure everything cool. So when that man come home, it's chemistry. The man gets up, he leaves, he go work, get dirty, make sure we bring the money back. Boom. You here, the house is already clean. I can come in, take my boots off, take a shower. You got the food on the stove. I don't give a fuck if you make my plate or not. The food is on the stove. I don't care. My food is on the stove. I make my plate, or if you make my plate for me, long as the fucking food is cooked. You know what I'm saying? And
So how do you think men's role would look like if working and trying, if y'all didn't have to work to sustain a lifestyle? What do you think a man's role would be in a child's life if he didn't have to work to take care of home and stuff like that?
discipline. That's all we know. Order. We establish order and discipline. When my baby mama yell at my son, it's a different reaction for when I'm there. If I yell at my son, he damn near finna cry. My baby mom yell at him, he gonna damn near laugh or something. Or he just gonna be like, all right, and walk away. It's two different, balances, but they gotta be there. Cause I gotta tell him to understand that he still gotta respect his mama. You know what I'm saying? So discipline has to be there. If there's no discipline, it's pure chaos. That's why I say a man. That's why I say a woman without a man exerts chaos.
No.
Wait, damn, let me finish. And a man without a woman is lost. Because you need that nurturing, you need that backbone, you need that balance to where she can give you. See, that's why men, we don't really open up, because we have to understand that our emotions, you are the handler of my emotions. Once I open up and tell you these things, you become the handler of these things. And as you being a nurturer, I understand that you can help balance these emotions to where you can give me some feedback after I tell you these things. You can give me some feedback on how maybe I can feel better about myself or that situation that I opened up to you about. But then if you throw it back to me in my face, that really breaks a man, because men don't really open up, because it makes you emotional. It makes us feel, it gives off some type of weak feeling. Like I can't even describe it. Like you just be like, ugh, like you just feel soft. And
So do you think a lot of, well, I mean, I guess I could answer that for myself, but for you, do you feel like being vulnerable is like it gives you the ick?
yeah, because like I'm really like I'm gonna be honest, like I'm a mean person, and I'm only mean to people I don't know. So it's like I don't like I'm not vulnerable, but it's like once you get to know me and you gain my trust and all of that stuff, now I'm more open, I'm more a little vulnerable to you. But if you trick me or something, then that's when I'm like probably gonna fuck you up, because like I don't play those games. I don't do trickery shit. I don't try to get to know nobody, get close to them, and then try to rob them or do weird shit like that. I don't do that. So it's like if you do that to me, it's like hell nah.
And that's how I feel because I don't open up to people. Like I get on here and say certain stuff that, some of y'all know. But like I don't open up to people. I don't fuck with people. I don't like people. Like it take a lot for me to even say, oh, that person cool. Like, because I don't trust people. So if you are somebody that I'm sharing my shit with, and like you said, you just threw it up in my face, that just happened to me recently. It just keeps showing me over and over again why I don't fuck with people, because I never did that shit to you. You could tell me anything, the most horrific shit that happened to you, but I'm never gonna throw that up in your face. I don't care how mad I get at you, because I know I don't like it. So that's just showing me you don't have no loyalty or respect or understanding about life. Like, why is you throwing up shit that somebody been through? That's weird.
Because it's a way, because they can't, how they feeling on the inside, they want to physically hurt you, but they can't at the time. So they just try to spew words at you, because words do hurt. And that's why we say, people say like, words don't hurt and all that. If they didn't, it wouldn't be no fights, it wouldn't be no murders. Words hurt and they cut deep. Based on the things you say, people could get at you, or people will try to come at you or check you for it, because the things you say trigger their emotions in a way, and it's either gonna trigger them happy or sad or angry. So it's like that's why motherfuckers be saying, be careful what you say.
I never understood that, because for me personally, um, like that doesn't do anything for me. Like after that conversation,
What you mean?
really, like how men say, because I'm not gonna lie, I have been a person who, if you told me something, like that you were just being vulnerable with me, if you did something to make me feel like you triggered me, or like I felt like you tried to shame me about something, then I was the one to be like, oh well, you told me that you did this in this moment that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but it just makes me feel like we're on an equal or even plane. It was more so me being ego driven, but at the end of the day, it really did nothing for me to
I don't say
like do that,
I wouldn't say ego driven. I would say more so prideful.
Yeah.
More so prideful. You mad at the time, and see, that's the things that people need to ask. Like, if we was mad, if you say you listen to me, everything cool, you listen to me, do what I say. If you was mad, I'm talking about mad as hell, and I still ask you to do something, is you gonna listen? If you say, well, it depends, red flag.
Because that's not really your character. You're just doing it to make yourself look good or make yourself seem like a wifey material. It's not really in your character to do right by people.
Exactly. So
I'm
that's
not gonna lie. If you mad, you're not gonna do stuff as quickly as you would if you was mad or if you wasn't mad. But like when you really say you love somebody, you loving them overrides your emotions. Like you might not do it as quickly as you would, like I said, like if you happy and ain't shit happening. But if you love that person, you're gonna do it regardless. That don't make no sense.
It see, when you care about somebody, the things that they do don't irritate you. Somebody else could be doing the same thing, just like how you got girls that say, I'm so tired of these niggas inboxing me, talking about some what you doing. but it's a nigga inboxing you. It's a nigga texting your phone saying what you
Dry.
doing, that you dry as hell, that you responded back to with long messages, and he's sending you back okay, and all right, okay, all right, straight, and okay, I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, shit like that, like not really paying you no attention. So it's
That's
like,
ghosting.
yeah, it's just like it's crazy, man.
He's on his way out when he done that because he got some other
It's
female
not.
got his attention when
It's
he actually dry texting.
it's not really that. See, that's what I'm
Yeah, it
saying.
is.
Never
No,
had
it's
to
He
talk.
not
not.
that
No, it's
interested.
not. No, it's not. No, it's not.
He never was.
Yes, it is.
Social media got people fucked up, like
Right.
because we all think that somebody doing something. First of all, if there's somebody you just met, they don't have to talk to you all day.
They
But
don't
like,
have to.
and people have
No,
stuff
but that's
going on
not
in their life.
what I'm saying. It's dry texting is basically somebody like, if somebody's gonna text you, then it should be okay, right. It's just like one worded texting. It's just like you're not interested in talking to me, so basically receives the texting, you know?
Some people just don't have no conversation skills as well. Or they could be going through something and you don't know about it and they don't feel comfortable enough telling you about it at the moment. Like
But
it
they
could be
don't.
so many other things.
Right, but they
That's
don't want to
no
disrespect
excuse.
you. But they don't want to disrespect you by not texting you back. But see, I'm just one of them people. Like if I'm in a fucked up mood and I just like I'm talking about like I'm in a bad mood or something, and somebody texting my phone like, and it's like on some funny shit or some it ain't like I just won't respond. I'll wait till I'm feeling better. I just
You
won't.
always in a bad mood. What you talking about?
Why would I always be in a bad mood? No, I'm not. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all so used to these soft ass niggas, man, that when I come
Not.
around, I'm like a motherfucking GI fucking Joe Soldier or something. Like, damn, I'm just a firm nigga.
Being
I
soft
don't
don't mean
tolerate shit.
being nice don't equal being soft.
Listen, I am nice. How y'all want me to be nice? How y'all see nice? If me chilling like this and talking shit like this, I'm chilling. Like I don't tolerate shit. I don't tolerate bullshit. So if somebody do something, I'm checking your ass right there on the spot. I'm not letting you get away with that because you're gonna try to do it again. Like, no, I don't play that shit. And that's how it was when I was coming up. That's how all people was. That's how all niggas was. That's how I came up. You can't let a motherfucker do no goofy shit like that and then just be cool with it, or let these women simp on you. And man, hell no. I don't know. Y'all used to these soft niggas, these dancing ass niggas shaking their hips.
Can I ask you something?
No,
Can I ask
cut
you
it.
something?
Y'all used to
Not the TikTok.
Cut it.
Can I ask you something?
Y'all used to these type of niggas.
No, it's not even true.
How you doing?
Y'all want some
You
dancing
moody.
ass niggas.
You moody all the time because you a Cancer, and Cancers are very moody.
Ooh,
So.
he
Listen,
diabolical.
first of all, listen, I'm not moody. You look, cause listen, we was at work the other day. My boss now, they some weird motherfuckers, but he gonna tell me the other day, like, oh, my wife said I'm bipolar. Cause he started acting like he want to be a manager that day, trying to make us clean and shit. I'm like, damn, man, you on some bullshit. Today is Monday, like, chill. You're like, oh yeah, my wife said I'm bipolar. Ooh. So if a man tell you that his wife say he's bipolar or he's bipolar, period, that's basically telling you he's emotional. He's not in control of his emotions. So however he's feeling that day, that's what you're gonna get.
Well,
People
that's how
don't even realize
bipolar people are.
you don't even
Is that
realize what the
not?
fuck they be saying. I wish I would, as a grown ass man, tomorrow, yeah, I'm bipolar. Nigga, what?
I got a question. So if you get in a heated argument with, well, not even heated, the conversation just escalate really bad for whatever reason, right? And the girl you with say some really disrespectful shit, like just the most disrespectful thing you could think of, right? Could you see yourself forgiving her for that?
It depends on what you. It
That's
depends
a
on
no.
what you. It depends. It depends on what she said. For real, for real. It depends on what she said.
The most disrespectful thing that you could think of right now. She said that to you. Could you forgive her for that? He said,
Dang, it's just words.
Words cut.
That's what you
Words.
mean in your heart. When somebody
Words.
say something like that, they mean that.
Man, all you got is your word. Like old shorty, like I told y'all, old girl on my Facebook started talking crazy, calling me weird. People think I'm weird, all this other shit, and call me gay. I need to come out of the closet, all type of weird, goofy shit. So when you say shit like that to me, like talk about my kids, talking about some, oh, you got them mixed kids and your kids is mixed, and like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Like,
That's crazy.
you know, so like I got white kids or something. Like she crazy. So when you say stuff like that to me, it's like, you know, I'm done with you because you a grown ass man or woman, and you saying things like that to me, and I'm supposed to be cool with you later. No, I'm just opening the door for you to get comfortable to say that shit to me again. Just like if you cheat on me, I'm done. I'm not taking you back. I'm not talking about it. We're not going to counseling. You already did what you did. You was open. You let this nigga beat your socks out. So I'm gone. I'm not sticking around. I'm not even beating your ass. I'm not beating your ass. I'm not doing none of that because that's why my baby mama feel the way she feels. I didn't beat her ass. I just told her to pack up and leave. I'm done. Try to go to counseling, all that shit. No, I'm cool. I can't do it.
Counsel what? Counsel that coochie, girl.
Shit was over with. I'm good. So, you know, I don't hate her or none of that shit, but it's an experience that I talk about when it's related to certain topics. But I try to help motherfuckers. Like, you can't crash out at that like that. You can't let a motherfucker who decide to what they wanted to do with their body crash out. Like, fuck it, shit. Move on, shit. The dream didn't work, and move on to somebody else that might have been better for you.
Right.
You can't sit back and let a motherfucker, like, that's why I say dude crashed out that killed that officer. Like, you crashed out. You should have waited and staked dude out and got the person who did that to your son. That's real revenge. You did some martyr type shit. You just saw an officer and ran his ass over. That's why I say, like, what if that was somebody grandfather? What if that was a black officer and that was somebody grandfather, grandmother? That's still somebody grandfather, father right there that died, but still. If that was your parent or something out there, you'll be saying fuck dude. So
his family has a right to be mad at him.
Yeah.
What happened to the sympathy of those people? That he had no involvement with that. A retired
He
cop.
was so emotionally driven. He didn't think about all that.
With no excuse.
Ain't no
That's the
excuse for that.
problem.
That's what I'm saying. What if somebody did that to your people and you said
That's
and they
not
were
an
saying,
excuse. I'm saying. I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm saying since he was so emotionally driven, he didn't have time to think about all that or even, you know, like have enough sense to see that that wasn't the man that did it. You know, he was just in pain. And I can't say that I wouldn't, you know, I'm just like you in that way. Knowledge. I definitely I have to articulate the things that I'm doing because I know that my freedom is at risk.
It's at risk.
Especially with the type of get back that I would. There's no limit to the get back that I would need for that type of, you know, that type of act for my baby. Like I don't know. I would have to absolutely become like a mastermind behind my shit so I
yeah,
can still
because
have
I
my
already
freedom.
know because I already know my freedom at risk. So I would have saw the video. I would have came home. I would have made a TikTok, Instagram. I'd have said my story, what happened. I would have got the sympathy of the people. I would have sued the police station after everything went down. I'd have bought a laptop. I would have never hooked it up to my Wi-Fi at my house. I would have always hooked it up on a Wi-Fi on the go. It wouldn't be in my name. Nothing would be linked to me at all. Not my crib or nothing. I'm smart as fuck. I'm a tech nigga. I had that motherfucking address. I know where that motherfucker work out at. I know where his family go to school at. I know where his wife work. I know his favorite donut shop. I know what time he get off, what time he go off. Man, listen, Joe, this my son. I ain't going. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I would go crazy, but in a sense to where you still gotta keep your sane. Because you go out there and go crazy. All they gotta do is pow, it's over with. Like,
That easy.
Nah, I'm taking you niggas the fuck out.
Then imagine if he got other kids that he leaving out in this world by themselves because now he got to go
He
do
left
his
the
time.
wife.
That's what I said. He left
the
the
wife
wife.
behind.
What about the wife? What about the bills that need to be paid? What about the bank account?
Yep.
She got access to his account to get the extra money for bills that need to be paid. Like life still go on when you making these emotional ass decisions.
Now she at a loss of her son and her husband.
That's that's what I'm saying. She done lost them both, and now she got to figure it out. How the fuck she gonna come back from that? And she got to go to this damn case. Got to go through this case, and everybody know that her nigga did it, and she gotta, you know what I'm saying, be on Facebook and see this shit being talked about for months. It's gonna be talked about for a long time. But the
So
man,
why didn't nobody?
he's going to do jail time, point blank.
So
Period.
nobody thought about doing a GoFundMe for his wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to that?
Nope, it's got quiet.
Like people got their ass backwards. Like, no one thought about the wife the whole time. Like, wow, she's the one that's gonna really suffer.
Because some people feel like he kind of crashed out because you killed an innocent person. Because if that officer had nothing to do with it, even though you upset that police officers be killing black folks, but at the same time, you got to understand that he made the wrong decision. He was supposed to stake dude out, the cop. He was supposed to stake that cop out. He's supposed to sit on him. He's supposed to know his movements. He's supposed to know his locations. He's supposed to know at 2:00 he gonna go over here on Monday. At 4:00 he gonna go over here on Tuesday. Like, you gotta know he gonna go to the gym on Wednesday at 11 in the morning every Wednesday. Like, you gotta know this nigga's schedule because you dealing with a high profile case right now.
But they're gonna say that that's wrong even to do that and just let things be bygones.
Man, I get on some James Bond. Ain't no nigga taking my son out. I'm just sitting around, nigga. I'm bygone, nigga. I'm James Bond around this bitch.
Because a lot of people have lost their kids behind, police violence, and they didn't retaliate.
He said the boy was a criminal just like his father. He ain't had no gun on him though. He had a cell phone in
a criminal in what way?
Mm-hmm.
And because he was a criminal, he meant to lose. He deserved to lose his life.
Right. That officer came right out the thing and started shooting. He said, "Hey, stop," and just started shooting. He got a gun. No, he don't. Y'all ain't find nothing. He don't got no gun.
And
he
then
the gun was underneath the car.
Hold on. He said he did. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's bring it up.
Yeah, break it down.
There was a gun. It was underneath the car.
But still, it's like people, not to make it a race thing, but it is a race thing for me. With white people who like young children, they want to make it a corrective thing. Like, okay, we can correct this action by.
Your phone went out, girl. They was like,
I mean, they're in the stolen car. He was locked out of the house the night before.
He said the gun was not under no car. Hold on, let me find the video game.
No, it's not going to show in the video. That's afterwards.
Hold on, they said I just found another video never before seen.
This is supposed to be the chest shot.
You see what they did right there? Look at the background of the trees. It's much blurrier. It's much blurrier than this. And also what they did was hide his body position.
They had to.
This is the point where they're going to claim that he pointed the gun at the officer.
And it's still not a chest shot.
Look, he got out the car with the gun.
Who? You talking about the officer?
Yeah, as soon as he got out the car, he started shooting. He told Buddy, get out the car. They said the camera was doctored up. They blurred out some because they said all he had was a what you call it.
Say the attack was calculated and premeditated. Cincinnati PD responding to reports of a stolen Kia at an apartment building Thursday morning. 4 suspects then fleeing police. Among them, 18-year-old Ryan Hinton. Body camera shows Hinton fall as he tries to run away. Police say they heard a metal clinking sound they believe was a gun. He's got a gun! He's got a gun! On your right! On your right! He's got a gun! As Hinton emerges from behind a dumpster, authorities say another officer firing 4 or 5 shots.
The officer says that he saw the suspect point the firearm at him.
Yes. Just 6 seconds passed between when police arrived and gunshots rang out. Officials say they tried administering medical aid. Hinton was struck twice and died. Investigators saying this gun was recovered from the scene allegedly found in Hinton's possession. On Friday, a day after that shooting and 2 hours after the Hinton family reviewed the body camera footage, according to the family's lawyer, a driver crashing a car into a Hamilton County deputy directing traffic near a commencement ceremony, killing him. The suspect, authorities say, is Ryan Hinton's father, Rodney Hinton Jr. Hinton's attorney calling the officer's death a horrific tragedy. At his first court appearance today, Hinton walked through a room packed with law enforcement.
So that's what I'm saying. Like,
so what about the grandfather who did a press too? Did you you need to show that?
Hold on, what Buddy say? He say we love giving excuses, giving blacks excuses for their bad behavior. What excuse did we give? What excuse do we give? It don't matter. The motherfucker shouldn't have been shot. He shot him in the back. He ain't shit. Like what are we discussing?
The attack was
Tonight, the father of a teen fatally shot.
You know what I'm saying?
Did you find the one with the grandfather? What he said? Because he had a press conference. He said something totally different.
What did he say?
He was saying like basically that when he seen the video, it looked like his grandson was scared and the cop was scared.
Yeah, it looked like as soon as he came out, he jumped out. He scared him, so he just came out and shot twice, and then like he down. Like, come on, man. Where did like the one thing they said? Where's the video? Where's the video of them finding the gun? Where's the video of the body cam video of them finding the gun?
And then they were saying that he wasn't supposed to be out there hanging with his friends anyway. He was locked out of the house that night. So
yeah, some weird shit like that. And they decided to go steal a car. And he went with them.
Yeah.
Shit crazy. Yo.
Okay. If he would have prevented all that, if he would have went home in time, he probably would have never been through all that.
Man, I've been on this bitch 4 hours. I'm finna get off this shit, man.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Yeah, we gonna pick back up on this on the next one. On the real, we gonna pick right back up on this Ohio shit. This was part one of the conscious conversation, man. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. Hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that cash app. Y'all want to support the stream. Until next time, we gonna be backstage talking shit. Peace.